Hello, everyone. We'll be fully live in just 1 minute. I'm just sorting out tweets and such. Because I'm super organized and had a great morning. Is the sarcasm coming through? I hope it is. Thank you for the prep, right? Oh wait, that's the wrong way I do those. How are we doing this morning? I can still chat while we're doing this shit. I hope you're all well rested this morning. I'm not, because I was playing WoW last night, but that's not the reason that I'm late this morning. That's just because I'm time blind. Tired, greetings and salutations. Good morning, Lee. How are you? How was your weekend? Hey, Sergeant Benton. How are you? Also, next PeachCon, everyone has to introduce themselves with their usernames. Or I'm just gonna make it at the door, I give you a tag and you have to put your name on. The Remembrancer will have his face revealed by then, so he'll be safe, and then that'll be fine. I fucking recognized him again, though. Yes. Hey, my Discord name is name tag for everyone. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna do like a freaking tag thing where it says your username and your preferred name. Tags work well. Kristen McDowell did that at her first Warhammer World meetup. Yeah. I didn't realize I was talking to her at GriffCon. Because we've talked before and she fucking recognized me because of all my gear and everything, but like, yeah. Hey, breadsticks. Hola. How are you? But yeah, for real. Like, it fucks me up. Like, when someone comes up to me and, like, just starts talking to me, which is fine. I'm not, like, scared of people or anything. But, like, when someone comes up and just starts talking to me, as if we're, like, carrying on a conversation, and I haven't immediately recognized you, my head does such a spin. Hello, keyboard working again now. Hello, Kevin. Yeah, I get that too. I think, how do they know that before I start having suspicions as to who they are? Yes, it sends me. And then other people, I just have to have friends that do know who they are tell me who they are. Which I'm not sure if I missed our introduction, Lee, but I had to ask what your name was. I had to ask the Tooth and Coach guys like 3 times because I kept forgetting their names. Oh, it was so cringe. Hello, everyone. Yes, I'm wearing my PeachCon shirt because I got one. Haha. We spoke on Sunday. Hello. Morning, Gideon. Gideon. I know you go between G and Gideon. Hello, Gideon. It's nice to see you. How was PeachCon? It was great. It was great. It was tiring. My social battery went into the negatives and doesn't hold a charge right now. But it was great. It was great. It was terrifying for me because of what I was doing, but yeah, it was good. Thankfully, the event before PeachCon ended up kind of like, how do I put it? It took the edge off things. I was at Wembley and that was awesome. Only one of my friends to not have lost my voice. Oh, I lose my voice every concert now. There's no saving me. Foot covered in blisters. Oh, I thought mine was going to be during Rise Against because my feet kind of hurt because of basically the boots I was wearing were awesome, but they have just a little bit of wiggle room in them. So because I was only wearing tights and fishnets, like there was too much slippage, and I don't know if those that don't know this or not, but like if you're wearing 2 pairs of tights, you can have this effect where like one will bunch up, but one will, like, the inside one will tighten, but the outside one will like bunch up, and it just sort of ends up crushing you a little bit. So I learned that lesson. I just wore socks with it next time and it worked fine. But the ones I wore to PeachCon were a lot like tighter of a fit, so it was fine. Did the whole weekend in Doc Martens. Good choice. Reliable docs. If they're broken in, you should be fine. Alright, and that is the Twitter done. I just have to do one last thing, which is the Instagram story, because I never do one. I knew who you were, but I couldn't remember your tag name. Oh, wow, I had my fucking icon and everything. Oh, actually, I wasn't wearing the hoodie, was I? I had it tied around my waist, so my icon and my username was across my ass. Good morning, Rob. Good morning. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm just going to say FNC. Good morning. I was also in Camden Market yesterday, which is amazing. Got a nice Gundam kit. Wanted more time there. Nice. We did the tiniest bit of shopping post PeachCon, and that was it. We didn't get to do a whole lot. I need a link. Link. HTTPS : backspace. And it was, I've changed it here. youtube.com/watch. By the way, if you want an ad-free experience, check out the YouTube because we don't have ads there. I'm not cool enough to have ads yet. For those joining us for the first time that may have, just recently followed me on one of my socials or met me or just saw me at PeachCon, am I always this much of a mess? Quite often. I'm sorry, you kind of get used to it. It's like Stockholm Syndrome. You just kind of... It becomes endearing at a certain point. Did my shopping online over the weekend. I was supposed to do mine yesterday and completely forgot. So, my tripod is not set up properly anymore. It's always been endearing. Oh, you sweetheart. Yeah, my tripod is no longer correctly set up because this is what we filmed PeachCon and streamed it to the Discord with. And yeah, so today we are switching commissions because I have a deadline for one of them and I should really get that done. Oh god, we were talking last night about how this light can really wash me out, so you just see like my head and then glow. It's going to be worse today because I'm wearing white. Although, no one told me that you can see through this damn top in person. So I'm just going to say that it's Peach shenanigans, but there was a little present that he gave me at the end for helping, and you can tell that he really carefully chose the present because of what it is. I don't own anything like this, and this is so cute. I love it. If he's holding the sword, you can take the hilt off of the sword so that it's accurate. But if you remove the... If you remove the sword, it also houses the helmet perfectly. Like, which direction was it? That way. So, like, he could also hold the helmet, and I kind of love that. Sweat does come off, though. Wow, Scalecoat's getting ridiculous, right? Also, hello, roll sixes. Oh no, there's a roll one and a roll sixes in the same spot. Who will win? I didn't get any dice while I was there, so I haven't got extra dice to add, although I'm working on my own dice at the moment. Soft announcement, because I need to do the actual announcement later, but merch is coming. Can you have it holding the banner? You might be able to. Although it looks weird not having it on his backpack. Power pack. I've had comments for calling it a backpack. Technically, yeah. Yeah, you could get him to hold it. It's not super secure, but like, yeah, you could totally do that. That's quite cute. But yeah, so soft announcement because we'll have proper announcements on the socials and the Discord and everything. I'm doing a series of polls on the Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't already. I do need to put the usual text up, which I keep forgetting because I'm just that good of a streamer. I'm not. Peach only thinks I'm a wizard because he doesn't stream. God. Savvy, hello, are you working from home today? How are you doing? Alright, sorry for all the spam across the stuff. I just had to pin my message because I don't self-advertise and it's a problem. So the other thing I got was this lovely peachy tips mug. Here we go. I can't exactly tilt this at the moment is the thing. Yeah, I'll drink some. There we go. It's a lovely colour. I love the kind of coal black that it is. It is a great mug. It's got good feels. It's got good feels. This is what spawned the poll in the Discord, by the way, because Peach's mug, obviously, it faces towards you. But the one I designed faces away from you. Because a lot of like the branded mugs I've had in the past faces outwards, so everyone else can see the design while you're drinking. So now I didn't know which one was right. 84 Paints, good morning, how are you doing? I'm seeing a lot of like newer faces to the streams, that's really cool. Thank you for the follow back on Instagram too. There has been a bit of an influx of followers on Instagram, by which I mean like over 100, because Louise shared my selfie afterwards, and I don't understand social media, I'll be honest. Like, I've gone through several phases of like what to do to like grow, and every time I've been proven wrong with what it is. But a drop in support, thank you, I really do appreciate it. Especially on the YouTube side as well. Like, we are now past our 1,000 watch hours, so we're 1/3 of the way there for helping bring a little extra in, maybe. So today we're cleaning up a flying hive tyrant. I followed Louise because Peach or Duncan or Daz Latham shared them, which was a good follow, to be honest. Yeah, definitely good. I have stories about Louise from the weekend. Some of you might not find the story funny, but we were rolling. So there's that. Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to get my sanding sticks out, and it's not working very well. So I don't have any nails because they all burrow. Turns out maintaining your own is a lot harder than going to a salon every 3 weeks. Anywhoozle. So. Oh, Sunday morning. We were supposed to leave about 5:30 in the morning. Oh, hang on, I have an app, and I just need to check it's not a staff thing. Oh, yeah, no. So, yeah, we were supposed to leave at like 5:30 in the morning. And we were going to get there like super early because I told my partner like what time to get there for, because she was the designated driver. And she didn't think that I'd added like early time onto that, so she added early time again. And because of that, oh god, I really am dark. Because of that, between the two of us, we organised it to get there really fucking early. Like, too fucking early. And we would have been hanging around for so long. Because, like, even if we wanted to go in and like, help set up more, we couldn't because we weren't allowed in the premises before 9 AM. So, yeah. So, that was... Fuck me, these settings are awful. So, yeah, that was kind of where we were at with that. We decided, okay, we'll just leave later. Okay, so we decided we were going to leave at 6:30 instead, balance it out. We'll only have like half an hour to an hour waiting there, and that'll be fine. Well, that kind of went out the window because we left at 7. Because I fucked up with some stuff, and I may have left painting the medals to the very last minute because I was trying to use rattle cans and it was chucking down with rain for 3 days. Rattle can primes for something you don't care about the detail as much on, but very much want like thick, solid prime on it. Helps a lot, so I figured that would probably be the smart thing to do for medals, which might be handled a lot. Or potentially dropped and chipped. Those things got enough varnish on them, they should bounce, honestly. Yeah, so we left at late. I ended up sleeping half of the way there. Louise and Annie we were picking them up on the way to PeachCon, so we had to go via Nottingham. They had breakfast and everything, and played with the Robin Hood statues. But we were still going to get a Mackey's breakfast. We went to a Mackey's on the way past. They decided, actually, nah, it's fine. Spotted a KFC, and I was like, yeah, I'm still hungry, so KFC, please. KFC wasn't open until 10:30. We were there about 9:30, maybe 9:45, and so they were shut. Louise spotted a M&S Foods and ran off to that to get some lunch for later. So I went after her. Turns out I can run in those boots. We just, had a mosey around. But then it turns out this M&S Foods, they open at 9:30 in the morning, but you can't buy anything. Like, you can't buy anything until 10 a.m. It's to give people a chance to come in and peruse, apparently. So yeah, we're just stood there and we're scanning something, and it's beep, nothing comes up. So we scan another thing, beep, nothing comes up. And we're like asking each other, is yours broken too? And eventually a woman comes over. Sunday trading rules, yeah. It was frustrating though, honestly. If we had known we weren't able to buy anything just then, we would have turned away and bought something 15 minutes down the line. And yeah, so it took a while for a worker to come over and tell us they can't serve us until 10. And yeah, so we went around this M&S Foods, and we were basically giving them our in-person Yelp review for each of their displays and their aisles and everything. And we get about halfway around, and then Louise is like, oh shit, we need to let Annie and Becca know, we're going to be a few minutes because they won't serve us. So she starts like texting, and she's like, they won't serve us, they're being homophobic. And there was a worker right next to us, like maybe 2 feet away. I'm going, shh, you can't say that. She's like, I'm sorry. So she texts Annie just to let her know we're going to be a bit late, and that was it. And 5 minutes later, Becca, my partner, texted me saying we were being slowpokes. So I texted back saying, they won't serve us, they're being homophobic. And it was just a joke. We're all like, it was the queer fruit car, the autistic fruit car. We were all queer and autistic. It's fine. We get our own jokes generally. However, this time it didn't quite land. So because I have received some hate in the past from my previous job, where there was quite a few homophobic issues at times, Becca thought I was 100% serious, and both of them were ready to charge into this M&S and save us. And I love them both so much for that. We were laughing and crying and trying to explain, no, everything's fine. Honestly, everything's fine. Sorry, we didn't know that joke wouldn't land. And Louise is going, it was my idea. Ruby didn't even want to do it, etc, etc. Yeah, that whole thing took the edge off so much that I was completely calm for PeachCon. Sunday trading is anti-gay oppression. You heard it here. Get the plan. Yeah, I generally won't make that kind of joke anyway, but I don't know. You do silly things when you're with your friends. We also discovered we did not know each other's ages as accurately as we thought we did, because Peach told me Louise's age, and apparently he has old man syndrome for that, and he has time locked her at 26. She's not 26, she's 32. Hello, James. How are you doing? Yeah, she's 32. This only came up after I joked about how she was the youngest in the car, because she was kind of mothering me a little bit. Not in a bad way, but in a I'm looking after you kind of way. And I was like, you are the youngest one in this car, what are you talking about? Because Becca would be older than 26, obviously. And yeah, so we had a discovery about that. She thought I was in my early 20s, which is really sweet, but also kind of hilarious. I'm good, and you? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm the oldest in my friend group, second oldest. Reminds me of this. Yeah. I've known him for almost 20 years, still 32. Yeah. Morning all, I'm only 21. Are you for real, Pete? You look after us so well, though. Make sure we're always hydrated with our awesome peachy mug. But yeah, so... she didn't believe my age again at first, but that was also sweet. She filmed so fucking much, and I accidentally got in so many shots. But yeah, I didn't know what. First, we get to the car park, and it's before they've put signs up to let everyone know where they are because we're still setting up. And we're like, okay, is it this entrance over here? No. Is it this entrance over here? No. Text Peach, no response. Phone Peach, no pickup. And then we eventually like, oh, we'll just try around the side. And that was correct. And he picks up, he phones me back just as we're coming up to the door. We're literally walking on both sides of the door to each other with phone in hand to ear. He got a lot of shit for that. He got a lot of shit for other stuff, but that was... had no idea what the fuck I was doing. If Louise hadn't saved me, I probably would have had a panic attack. Because she basically came over and was like, right, what do I help with? Wonder Twin powers activate, yeah. Like fucking ginger cat single brain cell energy activate. But yeah, so she came over and she's like, oh, what do I do to help you? What do you need to do? Let me help. I'm not doing anything, etc. So she helped me prime some stuff. Oh. Morning, Abomination. How are you doing? Where did that wing go? There it is. And so she helped me get the cards primed for the students, for the demos, and then also set up an itinerary for me, did my whole sign-up sheet and everything. Then went round and advertised for it, which made me want to hide under the desk. Because it's... I don't know if it's... It might just be because it's a friend advertising for me. It might be because someone's advertising for me, period. But when someone much, much more well-known than you is going around and asking people to come and take your class, it's a little bit more nerve-wracking because it's hard to feel like they might not be expecting the same sort of thing they would get from them, if you get my meaning. Alright, long morning though. How about yourself? Yeah, it's been a bit all over. We've had 2 power cuts this morning. I've had to cycle through a lot of my PC system because every time we get a power cut, I lose microphone. I don't know why I pointed to a light. I lose microphone. I lose... Necron Lady's dead at the moment. Hey Google. You little bitch, you actually work now? Hey Google, what's 2 plus 2?
The answer is 4.
Okay, the last power cut killed her, and this power cut fixed her. Okay, I can turn my routine back on now. My phone's been screaming at me for 3 days, telling me that there's no device to connect my morning routine to. And nothing I did, I hard reset it and everything, would not fucking work. God damn, I hate technology. Skynet's back online, yeah. See, the thing is, with my severe ADHD, having someone to kind of hold your hand on, these are the things you need to do, this is how much time you've got to do it, hey, you've got 2 minutes left, that kind of thing, really helpful. But the problem is that the autism side of things, if someone tells you to do something, particularly if you are already doing that task and say you're just starting the dishes, we'll go back to teenage years, you've just started doing the dishes, and then your mum like yells through from the other room, "Can you do the dishes? I no longer want to do these dishes." Just in like bratting kind of thing. Yeah, like read this book. Or if someone tells me, "Oh, you gotta watch this series is amazing, you'll love it so much." Every time someone comes and tells me that, I add 6 months mentally. Like, I'm not doing it consciously, just like background protocol shit, you know. I add 6 months to the time it'll be before I even consider looking at it. I still haven't watched Fallout. I've heard such glowing reviews, but I had too many people DM me and be like, "Oh, you need to watch this." I'm like, yeah, will do. I'll add it to the list. The one exception to that rule seems to be like tutorials. If you comment on one of my videos and go, "Hey, I'd really love a tutorial on how to paint brickwork on terrain," like my brain will go, "Okay, cool. I'll add that to the list with being helpful." Sometimes and some of you have experienced this before, especially a certain someone I met yesterday who I did a video for, technically. It was the checkers one. Technically, all of the paint tutorials I've had up have been someone has asked a question on how to do something, and then my brain's gone, "Yes, I am going to help you with this problem," and I have immediately gone and set up my camera and everything, got all my paint sorted, planned quickly how to do it, filmed the thing, edited it within the space of like an hour and a bit, done all the voiceover and everything, and uploaded it within like 2 hours of having been asked. Which is funny, because I'll spend weeks doing everything else, but like, I don't know if it's like the mum group of the friend group kind of thing, where like, you know, your own social anxieties go away when it's someone else you've got to look after, because they're struggling. Which, by the way, an entire group of those type of people, OP, completely unstoppable. But yeah, like that's a thing that seems to work. But and it's weird that that's like, "Oh yes, I'm being super helpful." Whereas I don't get that if someone was like, "Hey, can you run the Hoover around?" I'm like, I was gonna, but I don't want to now. And we're back. Welcome back. And yeah, so having someone that actually kind of knows what she's doing, being like, "Okay, you've got 4 time slots, and they're half an hour each. It's got 2 people per slot. Here is a lunch break," which I ended up using judging. And you know, basically just having that mapped out, and then having her go around the room and ask everyone to like sign up was really nice. It saved me a lot of time, energy, etc. There was a few mistakes where people thought I was the sign up to the paint competition booth, because I was right next to it. I got to see all the paint comps all day. There was so many. We did not expect that many. We thought maybe 20 people would enter, and there was dozens and dozens of entries, and it was amazing. And I didn't get a shot of anything, so I need to steal some footage from Louise later. I have a single photo of me at the convention, and again, courtesy of Louise, because she sent it to me. I'm afraid that commission I asked you about might have to go on hold for the moment. I have to replace the radiator twin carburetor and both inland. You just bought that bike. What have you done to it? And that's totally fine. I forgot to price it, so it wasn't factored in at the moment. Cool commission though, so you know, when you can, let me know. If I asked him to do something as a favour, he does it right away, but if he was told there was resistance, yeah. It's honestly quite frustrating, because like having a person to like help me stay on track, really fucking irritating most of the time. Although when it's other people that are wired the same as you, it seems to not be that case. Like, it genuinely helped when Louise was doing it, not like setting that off, which was interesting. But then, you know, similar software. What's in the build menu for today? A flagrant, a flying hive tyrant. This one needs to be to display standard, which means that it has to be cleaned up quite carefully, quite extensively. We have to remove a lot of like any slippage. We have to round things out nicely, etc. We don't want the round surface with a flat bit where the mold line was, kind of thing. I need to go back over all of this again with sanding sticks and re-round it. I need to gap fill any bits. I'm keeping a lot of it separate because it's for display, so, you know, much easier to pin this into a stick and just hold on to it while I paint and everything. The standard of entries in the painting comp was great too. Yeah, God. Right. Judging a paint competition for the first time, huge. It feels like a Herculean leap in terms of like how far you've come as a creator on the one hand. On the other hand, you're a little bit sad that you can't enter a paint comp, because I've entered, let's see, Picklefest, Mildacon, Tricon, Griffcon. What was the extra one? I'm forgetting how many I've entered. I think 1, 2, 3. I only entered 4. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I've entered 4 paint competitions so far, and I have 3 awards, a trophy, and 2 medals, which is awesome. You mean Miss Ruby is a teacher now? Hide her ruler. I don't want my knuckles smacked. Hang on a second. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Got a metal one. God, you're old. We don't hit children anymore. Yeah, I'm 4 out of 4. I've won everything that I've entered so far, plus like a trophy and a bronze medal tacked onto it, because GriffCon was a bronze medal, a gold medal, and a trophy. And after seeing the quality of the entries, I am so freaking glad that I didn't have a chance to enter this one, because I was staff and judging it, and that's hilarious. I bought it as a project bike, but running and driving, so it's been sitting in the garage since 2012. Oh god, no wonder it's got issues. More issues are creeping up. It's losing power, and I'm having to shift gears early to keep speed up. Oh dear. Oh dear. But yeah, I didn't expect so many entries, or for them to be that high standard across the board either. That was fantastic. I'm also utterly chuffed for Zan, who won his first paint comp as well. He got 3rd in the squad section. It was actually really tough picking between his and another one. And it wasn't just my decision that helped carry that through, because you know, we had Dave and was it Dave and Steve? I'm so bad with names, honestly. I've been having to check Peach's conversation with me on WhatsApp to like remind myself. I've accidentally pulled him twice. Yeah, Dave Andrews, and he didn't say what the last name for Steve was, but the other 2 people judging the competition was Dave Andrews. If you've ever built he says if you've ever built a 40k scenery kit or an old world kit, Dave made it. That's huge. And the other was Steve, who's a specialist game sculptor, did the Vansars for the new box and a whole bunch of 30k bits, so that's awesome. I didn't know who they were when I rocked up to judge with them, and I'm actually kind of glad for that. I don't do the whole starstruck little girl thing when it comes to people with a following, or, you know, like people that have any degree of celebrity status. It doesn't, they're just people. But it was the imposter syndrome I felt afterwards when I found out who I was judging alongside, it was more because, like, I didn't feel qualified to be there with them. Apparently they've had some very nice comments about me, so that's cool. You can't whip out a metal ruler and expect to lose the Dummy Mummy label. I mean, I can. It might be unrealistic, but I can. Also, that is literally just you now, Mitchell. I would love to enter one of my Necrons into a paint comp. You should do it, absolutely. A couple people have messaged and asked for some feedback on their entries, and I've done what I can. There were some really awesome entries that were just let down by a couple of things. So, like, ones that could have potentially gone through, but, you know, they just didn't do a certain couple of things. Like, there was one that had a little bit of, like, some of the mold line cleanage wasn't spectacular. Or, like, you know, some were just not, they didn't have, like, shading highlights kind of thing where it was just color. There was no gradation, and it was also just learning. You know, you don't include basing into it unless specified. We only had basing counting for open. Open was difficult. Jesus. In hindsight, though, probably the Mortarion that was in single miniature, and things of that size, we probably should have moved those to the large category, honestly. But then that is sort of also our fault, because Peach and I named it single miniature or / character and not, say, small miniature, which I will make sure it is named that way next year, because we've already started planning. Or rather, I've already started the planning process, but Peach is so busy this week. Mold line and gap filling is where I need to improve most. New marine jump packs are a pain. Yes. Some kits are just a royal pain in the ass. I recommend getting some sandy sticks and stuff like that, and like just working your way back. It can take a long while, but you can see, actually you fucking can't, because yeah. On this bit here, you can see the white line that travels down it. I've sanded it, that's just sort of highlighted it. So now that I know that's much more kind of prominent, I'm going to take it off with the knife and then sand it again. And use the sanding as well as the smoothing out tool. It's also there to highlight what the issues are. But also, it's just like, it's the least satisfying part of the modeling process, isn't it? Like, we get a new kit, we're excited, we open the box and everything, and then we have to spend however many hours building the damn thing. Like, when we were kids, it seemed so much faster for those of us that did the hobby way back when. And it was because, like, we didn't give a shit about all this. You got your Gene Stealers box, you slapped the two arms in on the side, you put the head on. Like, did they have separate heads? I don't think they had separate heads at the time. Second edition ones went for a really long time. I think you literally just put the arms in the sides, and it was 2 arms at a time, and then you put it in its little 25mm slotter base. Gotta get back to work. Have a great stream. Good talk soon. Take care, everyone. Thank you for coming along, Abomination. I hope you have a wonderful day. Many of those jump packs I hate. The gap that appears along makes me want to cry for such a new kit. Yeah. Sometimes there's just like, sometimes there's limitations of the machine, or just like it's easier for them. But yeah. But as I was saying, like back then, those had awful mold lines. But like we didn't care. Like gaunts never used to take a long time to do because you slap the two halves together, you added the gun, it was done. Or the gun and the off arm, and it was done. Like no issues. But now our standards have kind of jumped a lot more, like as a hobby, but also individually as people, because we're older, we have higher standards for our work, and we want to do a better job. So if you take the old gaunt kits now, they take an age to build because you're correcting mold slippage, where like half the carapace is like just slightly off. You end up resculpting the entire thing just to make it look right. You know, an hour later and you've built one over your gaunts. Congrats, you've got 19 more to build in that squad. And that's before you can even apply primer. So it's a very demoralizing step in the process. But it's the thing that affects the outcome the most, though. Which I am very lucky in that not only does my partner approve of the hobby and my partaking of it, she does have some models herself, but the part of the hobby that she enjoys the most is building. So if I have models that need building that are literally stock, like they're to the instructions, there's no modifications needing to be done, etc. It doesn't matter if she's like already got some stuff that evening. I can ask her, hey, do you mind helping me build some of these kits? And she will sit there and she'll do her little happy dance while she's doing it, and she enjoys it. She loves it. She's gonna hate that I mentioned the happy dance, but she doesn't tend to watch the streams this far through, so we're okay. She's usually on mute to help with the watch hours. Some of it also comes down to the kits costing so much money. You want your expensive plastic looking its best. Yes. 100%. If you spend £100 on a kit and you don't spend the, 2-3 hours, I'm thinking like Angron size, probably 2-3 hours maybe for cleaning it up while building it. Like, it does feel like a waste when you don't do it. You should never feel pressured into doing it. Yeah. So dig at me having to build 36 pre-Leviathan 10 millions. Just pulling your leg. No, it's me having to build 200 of them and having... It's not even OCD. Because like there's an autism symptom, let's call it. Quirk? I'll go with quirk because that doesn't make me feel like I'm mental then. But yeah, there's a part of autism and ADHD that kind of makes you obsessive about making certain things perfect. It's a weird, like, medically induced perfectionism, we'll call it. And because of that, like, for example, this is a big step for me. This is a huge step for me. These are the Dark Vengeance Dark Angels. And some of these have fucking awful shoulder pads. This motherfucker right here is a great example. Look at that shoulder on the front. Nice and clear cut. Focus more on. Nice and clear cut on the back. It has a wedge. It has a wedge that goes down to the elbow. Do you know what I used to do on those models? On the original ones? Oh shit, I went down. On the original models, I took a scalpel. I don't want the painting phase one right now. You can see it. There's just phase. I really need to cover that up. Anyway, I took a scalpel and I cut that bit back and I sanded it flat and I added like a little interior rim to it and everything. And that added about an hour, maybe an hour and a half to every single model. Not just that bit, but like in places the kneecap, merges a little bit too well into the leg, etc. And I went through and I corrected all of these issues. I resculpted half the damn kits. Because I wanted it. Perfect. I hate power packs for that reason. They always have nub marks around the vent balls. Yes. And cutting them free from the frame often gouges the plastic. My tip for that, by the way, is you have to clip it just a little bit away so you leave like a nubbin on the actual power pack. Use your knife to like go at an angle away from it so that like you cut off the plastic, but there's nothing for you to gouge in on into on the other side. So like you just end up going up into space around it, gets rid of most of it. Take a little sandy stick and around it. I have thicker ones as well, and I'll just sort of put it on the pauldron, and I'll like you're trying to polish, I don't know, a doorknob or some shit. Don't take that out of context. Maybe it's because I started as a scale modeler, but I've always enjoyed the building part. I mean, that's fair. I used to do scale models when I was younger. I don't despise the process so much, but it's like the painting part is the bit that I really enjoy, and the building part is what causes me physical pain. So I kind of don't like it very much. Mostly for that, probably. But like, it sets off my carpal tunnel so badly. But also, I'm so excited, I'm so hype to like do the next step that I just want the building to hurry up and be done. Now, the exception to this rule is kit bashing. I adore kit bashing. I fucking love kit bashing. That's like, it's like having a new Lego set, honestly, which is funny because obviously there's no instruction to kit bashing. So at that point, it's much nicer for me, honestly. And I don't know, it's this weird thing, but yeah, I love kit bashing, particularly my Dark Angels, just because I have such a vast amount of conversion pieces for them. I have a lot of knowledge for them, so like theming things and everything, it's all good. I'm doing a kit bash video in collaboration with another YouTuber and other YouTubers that I am not yet aware of. So I hope that video does well. If it does, I'll actually do way more of them, because kit bashing does not take me long, because it's something I do to every single model. And sometimes a kit bash for my Dark Angels is as simple as taking, say, Hellblasters, changing out the pauldrons for Mark III pauldrons to make them more Dark Angel-y, and adding a hooded head or hooded helmet. And that's kind of awesome, you know? It looks super thematic, and it works out great. But I would love to do lots of, you know, here's this kit and we're going to make it a Dark Angel kind of style videos. There's so much going on now. I'm sorting out all the... Why are you making noises at me? Oh, look back at my memories. I don't want to. I don't want to. I forgot to mention that cryo unit has a heating function if you want warm drinks and that. Yeah, I saw about that when I was looking at the Amazon thing, and that's really cool. I've not seen that before. Just don't jump it from warm to cool, vice versa. It can damage it. Yeah, I know how the laws of thermodynamics work, like in brain. I'll be kind of kit bashing my Blood Angels box when they get started and add some 3D printed parts to make them more Death Company and less Black Ultramarines. Yeah. Are you looking at the Grey Tide stuff? They do solid work. Great to see you had fun this weekend, though. I'm going to head back to lurking now. Thank you, Mitchell, and thank you for the lurk. Yeah, it was fun, albeit fucking terrifying. Because it was also the fact that, like, I don't know. Sometimes I obviously I manage Peach's Discord for him, but it's hard to gauge. It's kind of like new kid at school thing. A lot of people did not know who I was at the beginning, and a lot of people still don't really understand who. I'm not really anyone important, but like, well known. But it was mostly just a worry of I didn't want anyone to hate me. Because some servers end up with moderators that you just can't stand, but you have to kind of tolerate because like they're the ones in charge. So then meeting the people that I've been, you know, kind of looking after in the Discord for months in person is also just strangely horrifying. And it wasn't something I was even thinking about initially. But the position I'm in, also, they generally, people tend to not speak out against because of the, like, the role power dynamic, and yeah. Just sharing some of my overthinking, don't mind me. Oh, and Simon, you asked just before stream, so I didn't have a chance to really reply yet. You asked how the new WoW expansion is. It looks pretty good so far. Basically, I've made it to the first capital city, and that's it. I played for like 2.5 hours. I did like the intro thing and whatnot. I didn't do any of that during the pre-patch because I was incredibly lazy, and... No, I wasn't lazy, I was just working. Too many projects in the pipeline is the problem. See? There we go. See, the gap filly bit for this is a bit of a problem. But yeah, it's really fun so far. I hit 71. I've picked what my advanced class thing, my hero spec, whatever the fuck it's called. I didn't look. I've picked what that's going to be. I did it as an arms warrior, and instead of Colossus, I went Slayer. Which, from what I could tell, Colossus is about, like, you get an ability that it does, like, a massive slam, and it does a huge amount of damage and everything, and that's pretty cool. I liked the look of that. I was leaning towards it. But there's also a bunch of defensive stuff in there, so I think that's the one that is also synced up with protection, because each one covers 2 classes. And the Slayer one was more like revolving around your sudden death mechanic, which is where if something's below, just for the like non-WoW players, if you have your enemy health below like 35%, you can use an execute. If it fails to kill them, you get like some of the resources refunded to you and everything. But there's a talent where every so often you get sudden death, and it doesn't matter how much health they've got, you can still use that. Which, it does a fuckload of damage, so like you get a lot more damage out. And Slayer seems really oriented around that, like random chance to hit to do more damage. Every time that happens, you start cycling through, and your sudden death becomes more of a guaranteed thing more often, etc. So I've gone that on for now. And it looks like you can just change it at will, so yeah, I'm kind of excited to see how that plays out. I wasn't as thrilled about the warrior looking ones compared to some of the others. But then despite it being my favorite class, it's not been like my favorite updates for several years. I didn't like the whole, sorry to those Nordically inclined in my stream, but I didn't like the kind of like Viking aesthetic that they were going for with warriors. Like the warrior class hall back in Legion was Valhalla essentially, and that's cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's like not the aesthetic that I kind of subscribe to for my warrior. I'd rather be like a knight. Oh shit, sorry. Or like just like your bog standard swordswoman, but like, yeah, I don't really do the whole, you know, Valjar kind of look. So when they were having every bit of tier gear for warriors be like fur and horns and stuff, it so wasn't my vibe. I mean, the way my warriors are dressed, one looks like an angel, one looks kind of more dark. One looks very like wandering swordswoman kind of vibe. Like if she was in D&D, you'd go, you're a fighter / you know, maybe a little bit barb. You figure it'd be like Valhalla for Horde and Knightly for Alliance. The thing was that it crossed faction boundaries. So like that one place is somewhere where everyone of that class in the world will meet or can meet, and like no faction issues are allowed to be had. So like the priests had this massive church thing, and welcome back again, G. You know, the paladins all had this chapel. The rogues had this like seedy underbelly in the city that only they could access via like hidden bookcase doors and shit. The hunters had a lodge up in the mountains. What else? Druids had like a grove that you could go to that was in a slightly separate dimension. Mages, you know, just it was the behind the scenes bit of the city of the mages. What else was there? Warlocks, very scary, sus place full of demons. Demon hunters, the original world, I think. Oh no, it was Flying Necropolis. No, that was demon. That was Death Knights. This seems like it's taking too long, by the way. It's because it is. I can't help it. We need it to be perfect. I think I'll just about do. So yeah, like no faction bias, etc. Even when the two were at war, like they would band together to still do things for the good of the world, etc. Oh, my elbow. I mean, with what the others were, it sounded like it should have been a coliseum. Yeah, I mean, there was a fighting pit. There was like a little arena that was in the warrior place, and you had lots of like the Valjar types, the I can't think what the hell the race is actually called. Vrykul. There was like loads of Vrykuls / frost giants, etc. like in Valhalla watching you, and you could challenge anyone from the audience, or you could like challenge another player. You just had to like leap into the arena because it was like a floating thing in the sky kind of thing. So you leapt down into it, and it just made you PvP enabled for everyone. So anyone could jump in the ring and attack you. And if you died, you like kind of just transported very close by. Like just kicked out of the arena sort of thing. So, you know, they kind of nailed it in that terms, but it's just that the whole Valhalla thing doesn't really appeal to me as a warrior. Right, most of my transmogs for my warrior, they're not like super heavy armor and stuff. It's usually like quite compact looking with a cloak and a longsword. Or a greatsword. Like the sort of thing you would see for someone that's traveling rather than them being like a tin can, you know? One of my other ones looks very different though. I've got 3 warriors at max level, well, previously to this expansion. One looked kind of wandering swordswoman. One looked like angelic knight, like full on white silver, true silver kind of color armor with like blue and gold and like angelic wings from her back and everything. It looks awesome. Third one was a recent one for the Pandaria remix, and I just made her look like a Ronin. So I really like reduced the top armor. I think she had like bandages for her chest, and then like I gave her a curved katana, a 2-handed one, and just went from there. See, I like being a living tank, at least if I'm going warrior. Yeah, like you could super armor up, go protection, have a massive shield and stuff, and it would totally look right. Especially if you're an orc, honestly, just because their charge animation, they drop the shield and then charge forward with it. It looks really good. Whereas when I was playing human, like you kind of, your shield's up a little bit, but it's to the side, so it's not helping you at all. And then you've got your other sword, your other hand out with the sword, and you just charge forward and then hit. So it didn't really help in terms of defense. Sorry to everyone that does not give a shit or actively despises WoW. I very nearly streamed it last night until like 3 in the morning, but I decided it would probably be nicer just to like play a game without having to also like take care of a chat and everything. Like Space Marine 2 is coming, get ready for an entire week of Space Marine 2 streams. I'm not joking on that one, by the way. We will be switching to gaming for a week. Right, so I got this one. That's a bad stick. Well, this bit's gonna be sandy galore. There's a lot of these bits, like the I can't remember what these, like spore towers or something, I don't know. I can't remember their official name, but they have a lot of gaps in them, so I've had to fill them as adequately as I can and then sand them till there's no line. On Space Marine 2, but I'll have to wait. Yeah, I don't know how well I'm going to run it though, because I'm like scratching the minimum. No, I need most as a new graphics card because I'm using a 1050 Ti. This is not demanding where is my stuff question, but where did you get to the stuff on the Marines? They are almost finished. I just need the pauldrons and then some more work on them. I realised that I need this one built properly so that I can at least paint this in my downtime if I want to. Because this one is one of the only ones that has an actual time limit. Also, Sab, you said you and the Squeaky one are coming down south at some point in the near future. Can you DM me to remind me of the dates? I did make a boo-boo in the last stream though, for your one, whereby I carefully painted the left side pauldrons on the aggressors, and then forgot that I'm going to have to chop them off and add a 3D printed shoulder pad because I should have done that first. No worries, knocking mine down a bit at least, and yes, will DM me. Thank you. Good question, if I may. Can you recommend a good glue for non-plastic, like attaching models to custom bases, resin, etc.? I use industrial grade high viscosity super glue by Everbuild. I think I paid £7 for 3 little ones. You can spend like £8 on a larger one that's bigger than all of them, but they tend to cause more of an issue. So I recommend getting those ones. But yes, questions are not only allowed, they are encouraged. This is Italy. I'll go up a grip. Fantastic. These assault marines are. I'm being brave and cutting off tactical rocks to make my own. Nice. I use them super glues, but I also had bicarbonate of soda, which instantly sets like concrete almost tight into base like that. Nice. Yes, it's very useful. I keep forgetting to get some bicarb. Also, I have this really dumb moment, which I also have when I'm getting baking supplies, where I'm like, shit, did I need bicarb or did I need baking soda? Do it all the damn time. Hey Lee, how many Titans do you have now, like full 28mm scale ones? Oh, has anyone spotted the Combat Patrol magazine out in the wild? I did the like test for it, so they told me not to sign up again. And like my subscription would be automatically started. I've heard fucking nothing from them, which is just making me aggy a bit. 28 mil Titans, 5 of them, a full Axiom mana bolt. Nice. Brush away the excess and add some wash. You don't know how that'll work on non-rebel bases. Yeah, my brain just heard rebel base and went, ah, rebel base. It's on Dantooine. Well, the abandoned one was, anyway. It's always Dantooine, yeah. AT Titans, 171. Oh my god. That's mad. You really do like AT. Yeah, my one like little regret kind of thing for PeachCon was the fact that I didn't get to go and do any demos. But I was working, so I would have loved to have done, like, say, Shatterpoint or something. Or, like, Gasland sounded really fun. There's also absolutely no scene for that around here. So I guess, like, learning it wouldn't have mattered all that much, because the only way I'd play it is in my own home. I'd have to try and encourage someone into it. But yeah, Shatterpoint, Warcry, Frostgrave, Stargrave, etc. I'm very curious. I just haven't really gotten in. My big Titans will be with me at London GT at the end of September, at least on Saturday. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to come. Damn work call, got that Glee brand again. Like, oh, Glue brand. Yes. It's called Everbuild. I use industrial grade, high viscosity super glue generally. This one's medium viscosity. Because that way, because I'm on a bit of a budget at the moment, I didn't want to buy 2 different kinds, so I just bought the middle one instead. Because you've got low viscosity, you've got high viscosity, and then there's a medium. As Lee said as well, bicarb of soda will instantly set it. Comes like a solid resin, it's very useful. Great on gap fills. Get some super thin soup glue. Put it in a gap, chuck some bicarb over the top, and fill it instantly. No green stuff bullshitting. kind of feel like I should have ridden down to Sainsbury's before stream and gotten the baguette or something so I could have a ham baguette for my lunch. Best rummage in the cupboard and see if I have some bicarb. I'm having an argument with a couple of things not sticking recently. Yeah, they're solid, honestly. Got some ordered? Nice. I don't remember if I had an affiliate link for that one in the, sorry, an associates link for that one. But yeah, if you're interested in some of the tools I use, please check out the YouTube description. If you order using the links that are there, that will actually help me an awful lot. That's a good way to indirectly support, like it doesn't cost you anything extra. The other links there are stuff like the sanding sticks I use, etc. Once I've finally got this website up and running, I'll have a page of recommended tools and everything. Oh god. I've just seen an Oasis announce a new tour. God, old. Thank you, Sabby. Mighty Lancer also helps. I was talking about the Amazon links, though, which we cannot link via a chat on Twitch because they get funny. Oh, that's the coffee done. Going to have to love and leave you. Got errands to run. Fun stream as always, Ruby. Thank you. I will see you later, Lee. How was the trip? I bet so much brother wins the first fight on the tour. I don't know what that means. How was the trip? It was good. It was really good. I was shitting bricks for a long while, but I have very good friends that look after me, so. Which, on that note, both Peach and Louise, probably not at the same time, but potentially at the same time, are going to visit. Are going to visit when the studio's done, and then we will do some stuff. Peach has requested that we play games and have swords, like toy swords to fuck around with. Louise is going to bring her orc army that she has never done anything with, and we're going to play some old school style 40k with like a fuckload of terrain, and yeah, it's going to be awesome. So I have my first two guests lined up already for when the studio is actually finished. Wait, Twitch and Amazon brand to get funny about you sharing. No, it's... So, when you set up an Amazon Associates account, you have to tell them where you're going to use your links. And each of the links are obviously tracked so that they know because of cookies. Like who uses them, but they also know where they came from. So for example, I can't just grab a link from YouTube, like from my YouTube description, and then chuck it on like a Facebook Messenger kind of style thing, because it will say this link was clicked from Facebook Messenger, and then they'll go, hey, what the fuck, this is supposed to be public facing only, and also it's not on your list. Like, I can't add the links to the Discord because the Discord is a instant messaging service, and it's not technically publicly available. I have to argue the fact with them that the Discord is public, because it's publicly accessible, it's free to join. So yeah, but I have to specify exactly where the links are going to be. Because if it comes from a source that isn't there, I will get in trouble. And if I get enough strikes, I'll just cancel the account. I'm also not allowed to use my own links for, you know, kind of similar purposes. So they are very specific in those. The way you made me think swords, it was a kinky euphemism. No. Also, everything is a kinky euphemism when it comes to Peach. Come on. Also, I am very, very gay. Don't get me wrong, Peach is a lovely guy, but I just don't do guys in any sense of the word. That is the joke, yes, Seb. I'd say. Did you want me to message you dates in the group chat or the direct to you? Direct to me, please. There, my daughter's chair is all put together. Ah, she got a new chair? It's this torso bit that's a pain in the arse, really. Getting everything smooth here is mad. And then there's a question of, if I'm going to add this, do I add it now? Because I feel like I should. But they didn't specify that they wanted it, so I probably should leave it off. But it would add some real interest to things. Oh, right, let me just open Discord because I've not been checking it. I have so many more messages to deal with. I've also been like, obviously, when creators come together, they end up talking shop quite a lot because it's kind of just the nature of the beast. She got her first actual chair. It's a rocking chair, but it's all made of teddy bear fabric, so to speak. So she immediately got to throw it away. She got throw it works and blindly used it to get up from it, and she learned so fast. Aww. So no, okay, alright. I will double check that with Becca on times because I do not remember all the concerts and everything we're going to. She does, which is why I get told off for double booking so often. I almost double booked my first tattoo with my second convention I'm invited to as a guest. I did speak about it a little bit earlier, but yeah, we've got merch coming, because I'm testing products at the moment. Which, thank you so much for voting in the poll about which direction do you want the artwork to face on a mug. My reasoning is because for my mugs, the artwork always faces outward, and you know, most of us right-handed folks drink with our right hand, and the logo would be there facing outwards for my stuff. Peaches is facing inwards, and I didn't know which one of us was the normal one on this one, or if there is even a normal, because obviously left-handed people exist as well, so like it's the opposite for them. But yeah, so it's been interesting to see like your perspectives on it as well, because at the moment we've got 20 votes and it's 13 votes towards me and 7 votes away. So my question to that, I suppose, is should I do it in a way where you can pick a left-handed mug or a right-handed mug, or a left side mug, right side mug, etc.? Or is that getting too complex? Because also, if I had to guess, that's probably an 8-ounce mug at most, right? I think it's an 8-ounce mug. Interesting. I think it's an 8-ounce mug. Mine comes in... Let me double check it. Where the fuck did I put them? Dashboard. Oh, for reals. Did I sign in with YouTube or just sign in with Twitch? I don't remember. See, in this case, I would say towards you because you want to see the design. A lot of branded mugs are to show off to other people thinking corporate stuff. Yeah, see, that's where I was thinking on it. Like, I don't know. But yeah, so... the mugs that I've got coming... I've got one mug coming, and I think it's the larger one. The mugs come in 2 sizes, and it's 11 ounce for the smaller one and 15 ounce for the larger one. That's fucking great. Which 15 ounces is 426 milliliters, by the way. If I'm drinking from it at home, I want to see the cool stuff. That's a good point, yeah. You know what? I'll probably just do it both ways then, honestly. But yeah, so it's like a soft announcement. I will do a proper one later, but yeah, merch is coming October 5th. I'm doing a convention October 5th as well. So basically, I will send out all the announcements and everything for the actual release. I'm going to mention it beforehand, so if people want specific things, they can, they can save towards it or whatever. But I'm going to, order some samples and everything. I'll be selling them there at the convention. And if there is any left over, I will offer them via stream and via Discord. And this will be the sort of trialish run. The samples are arriving in the next couple days, I think. I will wear them on stream. I will wear them extensively. I'll make sure I wash it a few times and everything, like in a short amount of time, to make sure that they hold up. And if all is well and good, then we launch October 5th. I'll have plenty of designs in a variety of styles. If you want unisex t-shirts, there will be unisex t-shirts. There will be incredibly soft ones as well. If you want, women's cut t-shirts, there will be women's cut t-shirts, because it's one of my annoyances for brand stuff. That was my complaint to GriffCon last year as well, was the fact that all the shirts were guys. Which, don't get me wrong, unisex t-shirts, they're okay. But sometimes we want to just have it like tuck in at our waist a little bit to be more flattering. The one I'm wearing right now from PeachCon, which was the staff shirt, is a unisex one. It's not bad. My only complaint with this t-shirt, Peach, is that if you're wearing a black bra, you can see it through this. And no one told me for the entire convention. It was when we got back to the hotel room, I noticed it in the mirror. I'm not that prudish, so I honestly don't care. Will there be tall cut women stuff? Mainly serious. Sorry, mainly not serious. I know these things will not fit. I will look into it thoroughly. I'm not sure, honestly. They will come in a variety of sizings, but I don't know how well the tall fit is. Let me see. Create new products, design something. Let's see. If I just type in tall, I wonder if there's anything that comes up. Unfortunately, what's coming up if I type in tall is wall calendar, double wall clear plastic tumbler, enhanced matte paper poster, framed high quality matte poster, and canvas. However, I'm gonna go apparel, go to t-shirts, because that is a problem. Holy shit, I can do Hawaiian shirts. What is the sizing on this like? Okay, so the sizing goes from extra small to 5XL. I know I'm a long girl compared to your short ass. I'll cope. I'm not that short. Well, any features design feature boots, just asking for a friend. So, right, there's two lines of like merch that I'm looking at doing. And one half of that is like, for example, channel merch, if that makes sense. So it's wargaming stuff. You'll see stuff like, you know, my brand logo, maybe some 40k memes and stuff, and things like that, you know? The second one will be more me kind of things. So, like, there's some that kind of cross the line between the two, like, you can't spell heretic without her. But, you know, there's some that are going to be a little bit more, they're going to be creator themed rather than brand themed, if that makes sense. So, like, I stole Sabi's "It's only bratting if it comes from the capital of Slovakia, otherwise it's sparkling impudence." So, yeah. Or comparison is the thief of joy. Or all I want is snuggles, but all I get are struggles. Stuff like that. So there may be something boot related. But there is also footwear. And yeah, so I was saying the Bella Canvas Super Soft t-shirt is the one we're going with for like our main one. It's supposed to be really, really cozy. And its sizing goes from XS to 5XL. So, you know, fingers crossed that is adequate. For the taller folks, it should be okay in the higher sizing, but it might be a little bit loose at the sides. I would love to offer a tucking in service for it. Don't make a reference on that. I've just remembered what else tucking is. Because my mum is a seamstress, So like if I oversize any t-shirts, she'll just like, you know, take them in at the waist for me. But I don't want to put that kind of like a strain on her. But yeah, the other thing that I can order, it's not boots, but there's canvas shoes, there's flip-flops, there's high tops, there are sliders, there are athletic running shoes and stuff. There's no one in our community that runs, so that's a joke. I'm aware that we have some people that are into fitness. It's just a joke because I can't run right now. But yeah, so I'm going to provide as much variety as I can. Not running a tuck shop, can't get some penny chews for my merch. Oh, not another penny chew. You fucking dinosaur, you. I actually have got some like penny sweet style things on my throne. It's like the gummy dolphins. I fucking love them. Are the sizes UK standard or are they another standard? Sorry for the questions. No, please do. Please ask questions. I do not mind. It helps because you're also answering, you're asking questions that other people ask or want to ask but don't want to talk. So for the sizing, in inches, it looks like this. Oh, no, not that one. This one. That one's that. Yes. So here's what the sizings are like in inches. Bear in mind, this is the half distance. So if you already know what your measurements are around your torso, for example, you just double this. So, where's my tape measure? 35 inches is the length for 5XL. The length. Which means the entire t-shirt is like... I know this is the wrong kind of tape measure, but I'm still fuck it with ball. You know? Like the 5XL in just its length would come down to my mid-thigh. Good morning. Left you a like on ends of YouTube. Thank you, Sirkan. How are you doing today? On both ends, thank you. That's why you like me, you love a dinosaur. It's true, folk. I love a dinosaur. It's why I have so many old friends that are so much older than me. But yeah, so sizing is pretty good because, well, I'm a 42-inch chest, I think. Yeah, 42-inch chest. So I'm between a medium and a large. I could go medium. I think I've ordered a medium and a large so that I can test that theory and see like how both fit. Doing all right. Hope you're all well. I am doing well, thank you. I had a very busy weekend and it was scary and I did some scary things and it was cool and it was fun and it went well. Let's see. No, I'm a dumbass and I bought both of them in large. I should have bought one in a medium, honestly. This one is a medium. It's a unisex one. Because I asked Peach when he was giving me the shirts, which, oh my god. Right, so he you know, ran up, gave me a hug and everything. You know, met Becca properly for the first time. And then he was like, right, I need to get you a shirt. And then he like got distracted by about 10 different things and I had to chase him down. I was like, Peach, I need a shirt. And he's like, what? You need a shirt? Like really loudly. I'm like, God damn it, no, I said shirt. I had to ask since I'm a US Juniors L, an Asian XXXL. Oh God, I feel you on that one. The labels from Asian clothing make me feel so shit about myself. They may as well just replace the letters with fat. I'm an EU XL, so I have no idea what size I'd be. Imagine the shock when at Walmart I have to shop in the kids section. Fair. Yeah, if you've got yourself like one of these type of what am I doing? You've got one here. If you've got yourself one of these type of tape measures, this is going to be easier for you because you don't have boobs in the way. But like, just get your length, put it about halfway across, and then to the other side. And yeah, that comes out at 21 for me, which is exactly half my measurement. And then you can measure against that. I think what for my torso length, I am avoiding chest there. Yeah, so for like a medium, a medium shirt should come down to kind of about halfway down my bum, I think. And then for the large, it's like just an inch longer. But yeah, I highly recommend ignoring the sizing names of every site you ever go to. Check the sizing chart. Make sure you've got your measurements. For guys, typically you just need like your chest width measurement, your length, your waist size, and your leg length, which you take your leg length from the inside of your upper thigh, not from the outside. If you've got those measurements, you can find your thing everywhere and you'll never get the wrong size again. For the ladies, also, you've got your waist as well, or those wanting to wear more effeminate clothing or tucked in clothing. Yeah, you want your waist as well. It can be so much more useful to know your actual sizing rather than having to rely on it, because the sizing in the fashion industry is bullshit and there's no standardization and it's really frustrating. I have some clothes that are, I'm normally a 12 across the board. I'm normally a size 12 in the UK. But then some brands I'll be a 14, some brands I'll be a 16. One brand I was in an 18 and that felt fucking wrong. Because, you know, I'm not the thinnest, but I'm still a bit of a skinny bitch. I am not a size 18. There's nothing wrong with being one, but I'm not. Yeah. So just like having your own measurements is a lot easier. It doesn't help you as much in person, but it does help you an awful lot more online. Especially in an industry where like everyone can apparently do whatever size they fucking feel like and no one will tell them off. God, this bit takes so freaking long. But we gotta make it perfect. Gotta make it perfect, so it's perfect paint. I would also love if anyone does buy merch, if you can take a selfie in it, or get someone to take a photo of you in it, and then, you know, let us know how you think about it. Reviews probably help an awful lot. I don't know if we have reviews on this website. I hope we do. But, you know, probably have a tag or something on socials, just Roll On To Explode merch or something to have for people to post to. I can upload my own photos, so if we can get more on there, that would be great. Because obviously the other ones are like AI generated things where they just kind of impose your design over the top of a pre-made photo shoot, which is, you know, it's not bad. It's just, yeah, Imagine the struggle shopping for my wedding suit. I'm broad-shouldered and chested, but not very waisty, so I don't fit skinny suits, and larger suits don't fit me. Not everything can be tailored. Oh, that sounds so frustrating. I'm sorry. But I kind of feel you. Like, I generally don't look it in a lot of pictures I take, because I don't tend to try and make them look larger. But yeah, boobs are a problem. I have the waist of a 10/12, but apparently the boobs of like a 14. So it's just the option of, do I want everything else to be tight, or do I want that bit to be tight? It's like the eternal struggle, you know? It's worse for Becca. It's very much worse for Becca. But I'm hoping to get the waist even smaller. Fingers crossed. I'm just trying to work out what kind of exercises I can actually do without hurting myself. Because obviously, like, EDS is a really tricky one to work out with. Because a lot of high rep kind of stuff will actually just make us a lot worse. But similarly, also just working like, say, calisthenics, it's designed to be like pushing yourself more, and that's kind of what I was doing for my job, which I need to not do now. Maybe in moderation it wouldn't be so bad, but yeah. I want to be able to start like working out a little bit in the mornings before stream, so I can try and lose a bit more. Pilates, the Mrs. 99%. It's Jill. Hello. How are you doing, hun? Pilates. I don't even know what Pilates are. I just know that in movies, a lot of women run away with Pilates instructors. I hear you there. Always knew women's fashion was a pain in the buttocks for all different body types, but men's nowadays have similar issues. If you don't conform to their fashion norms, yeah. I found a couple stores when we were in Derby that actually kind of are my vibe. I hate clothes shopping in person for the most part, because it's all normie shit. I don't wear that kind of stuff. This is probably the most tame thing I'm wearing. It's just like a white t-shirt. It's like yoga. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be neat. That'd give me more of my flex back as well, so I would love to start doing some at-home gymnastics-y stuff, because I miss it. I really do. I enjoyed gymnastics a lot. I feel bad that I never told my mum I was doing it at school, though, because she did gymnastics as well. I never knew. I didn't know until I told her I did gymnastics at high school, like, years ago. She was like, oh, no way, me too. Why didn't you say anything? Like, you didn't say shit either. But, yeah, it's... I'd like to just get a bit more fit. I don't necessarily want to build any more muscle back up, because as annoying as it is being really, really, really weak, it's also nice having like smaller arms and stuff. I think walking and biking is a good start. Physical therapy is promoting those, and otherwise rowing on a rowing machine, but you might bulk up again in the arms. Yeah, I'd rather not on that one. Things like cycling and walking I can manage. I was already doing that. Cycling, not as much at the moment. My shins are still kind of very stressed out, so I'll probably leave them for like several months to heal, because I have no idea how long that heals for me, because my healing speed is always really weird. It's either super fast or it's super slow. There's no in between. Hi, I got you on my phone. You just step away for a bit. Yeah, you're fine, Simon. God, this takes a really long time. This is just the top half I'm working on as well. I'd be here forever. But it'll be worth it. It'll be a very, very nice clean model, and then I can do my display-ish stuff, and it'll be cool, and it'll be fine. It's a shame I won't have this model long enough to actually enter it in a paint competition though. Though I don't believe the person that commissioned this one wants it for a game or anything, so I don't know. People typically don't want display commission for their armies unless like they're really trying to get best in show at a tournament. But that's a really expensive way to do things, honestly. Although it's then very time expensive if you want to do that on your own as well. But, oh well, I don't. It doesn't matter what the commission wants to do. If the commissioner wants to do with their stuff, they can do whatever they wish. I just paint it. As long as they don't enter it in a paint competition, I don't care. I get the injury to the shins, just know that cycling is very low impact on joints, so it's recommended for EDS users. That's interesting. Even after sub/dislocations and the muscle inflammations, but you do you. I will do. I'll look at that, thank you. After I've healed a little. I'm so luminous now. No, that way? Doesn't really work. I think I need to change the... Oh god, I want the phase right in the middle of it. I'm gonna have to try and upgrade the lights soon, I think. This is fine for videos where I'm not having to show me as well, but like, yeah. Although single directional lighting is not amazing for videos still, omnidirectional would be a lot better. So if I get a couple of those soft boxes and either bounce them off the ceiling or hang them from the ceiling and put them up better, it'll probably be a lot nicer. Hi little Spark, hi peeps. Hey Danny, how are you doing, sweetie? How was your weekend? So much sanding. So much sanding. I already had to do this Saturday night when I was prepping the medals for the paint competition. The entire thing was basically done Saturday. Because I don't do planning good, and also it was raining for 3 days, so I had to wait. Yeah, if this is going to be display quality, it needs to be very carefully cleaned up. Oh, just a phase always makes me smile. Yeah, we know my disdain for these people now. Peach was actually quite firm in that, like, I didn't have to, you know, like, break ties, etc. Just for, like, the sake of him and everything, but I'm incredibly loyal to my friends, and they were very mean to my friends, and I'm not forgiving that. Horrible, but at least the week started well since I still have a roof over my head and food in my fridge. Fair enough. I can appreciate that. I hope the week gets better. This week should be relatively unchanged, but next week, I think it's the Monday and the Thursday. Well, I know it's the Monday. The Monday is my 5th anniversary with Becca, so I won't be on stream. I will be somewhere having a nice meal with Becca. And then... Oh god, right. Drink! I have a drink down here I forgot about. Nice big one too. And then Thursday we're gonna go and see Texas. You know, Halo, Summer Sun, etc. So next week is going to be a little bit weird, but we'll make it work. A home trainer bike would be ideal though, as you can adjust the resistance easily and build it up. It's a bit boring though. After my knee and lower leg was 180 reversed, I was in therapy for a year. Oh. Now, I don't personally have enough space for one of those, but my mum recently bought one. And it's quite a fancy one, so I might just like go around every morning and go and pester my mum for an hour. She would probably very much enjoy that as well, because my younger brother just moved out, so she's kind of all sad right now with like empty nester syndrome. And yeah, like all my babies have left me. I'm like, Mum, I'm literally down the road. Calm down. I'm right there. He's right there. We're both gonna visit like all the time. You're fine. Everything's okay. She's like, no, my babies have left me. My mum is a soft touch. Well, soft in the head, one of the two. But she is very lovely, and the reason why I have all the morals, etc. I do. And I can't remember if I said thank you, but thank you, Danny. Yeah, five years has gone really quick. It doesn't feel like 5 years, but like, we went to Iceland in 2022 together. That was 2 years ago. And I keep thinking it was like last year, because it felt so, I don't know, it's so vivid in my memory. I used to hate going on holiday away from the country. I didn't really like going on holiday all that much inside the country, with the exception of visiting my aunt and my cousin. Yes, you, Jill. But like, I don't know, the first trip with Becca, it was so special. It was so wonderful. And yeah, it was such a good holiday. It was such a pretty place. I will never forget how that was. It was also nice being able to walk around and hold hands without like potentially getting any grief from some idiot that decides he's, you know, got a problem with it. If anything, we saw way more lesbians in Iceland than anywhere we've been so far. Becca would like to go to France at some point to go to Disneyland, because Disney World is off the table, not going to America. Same for me and Cobra. Awesome. Congratulations to you and Becca. Thank you. I moved out 11 years ago after a decade of sabotaging me moving out, and it took nearly a year to get her to stop pestering me daily. Oh god, I'm sorry, Aaron. Yeah, see, my mom had this vision of when I moved out, where I would be coming back at the weekend to do my washing, and, like, you know, needing help with, like, sorting food and everything. While I was gone, and basically coming back around to ask for mom and dad help constantly. But, like, we were already very established. You know, I was mum for ages when my mom was working. I had to look after my brother, and I had to make sure our dinners were all done and all that kind of thing. I already had all the training prep that I needed before I moved out. And I moved in with Becca, and we have a house, and we have appliances, and we didn't need that kind of thing. So my mom kind of really missed out on the fact that, like, she wanted the university kid experience, I guess, where she was, like, helping me out still. Which is why if I ask her, can you just, like, alter this shirt or this dress or something for me, she jumps to it immediately every time, because she just wants to do stuff to help. She wants to feel useful and help me out. And she's really sweet for that, but I wish that she would spend more time doing stuff for herself as well. Because she's worked and helped everyone for so long, she needs a rest. It's already been 2 years. Nordic countries are very LGBT friendly. Yeah, I found that. I do keep seeing things about Disney, being tempted by Palace Disney. Yeah, it's nice there. I went for my dad's 50th when I was a teenager, and it was quite good. It was my first time going on a roller coaster again after developing a fear of them, thanks to Legoland Windsor of all places. During Amsterdam, during Pride, you'd be surrounded by lesbianism. I don't know how to pronounce that word like that. My mother is still sabotaging me, so I'm not too far from her. Soon, Danny, soon. You'll be escaping soon. Off camera. So I'm a genius. Was the Elgo roller coaster made of Lego or Lego Technic? Thankfully it was made of metal and everything. The problem was that I was really small until, like, my late teens. I didn't get my growth spurt and everything in high school until right at the end, so I was the shortest in my year. And when we went to Legoland Windsor, that would have been in 2000 anyway, because that would be the year before my brother was born. It was the year my parents got together, because that was the trip that kind of told my mum that dad was the one. To help with the confusion, I say dad, he's my stepdad, but I don't refer to him as a stepdad because he fucking earned that title. He really earned it. And yeah, so we went to Legoland Windsor, and it wasn't even the big dragon ride. You had two of them. You had the green dragon, which was the big one, and I was too small to go on that. And then you had the little one. The little one was a lot more gentle. It didn't go as fast. It didn't do as much. However, I was still too small for it. It was early 2000s, health and safety was not as enforced as it is today. And they let me on anyway. And the harness, like the roll cage thingy that they pull down over the top of you, it wasn't adequate for holding me in place. And when the roller coaster just did this gentle kind of rotate to go upside down and then back right side up again, I almost fell out because I was too damn small for the harness. and that stuck with me for so long. I didn't get on another roller coaster for 6 years, and that was for my dad's 50th. We went to Legoland, and he asked me to go on the Indiana Jones roller coaster with him, and I was like, I don't really want to. And it's like, come on, it'll be fun, and it was fun. It was great. When you fit the harnesses, and there is less chance of you falling out every time you go upside down, it turns out roller coasters are a lot more fun. I remember there was an accident on the ride and made national news, and I've since been put off roller coasters. Yeah. The problem is, I'm marrying an adrenaline junkie. Becca fucking loves that stuff. Like, she wants to go bungee jumping and skydiving, and she wants to be like launched out of cannons and shit like that. And yeah, like, she wants to go to, part of the reason she wants to go home to Wales is because she found out that we have the world's fastest zip line, because you go over 100 kilometers an hour. So she wants to go to Wales specifically so she can do that. Also meet my family, but you know, she's met about half of them already. It's just the ones living in Abergele that are still not been met yet. To be fair, I've not seen them in a decade either. Roller coasters are terrifying, which is low-key sad for me because I live so close to Cedar Point. Oh, I'm sorry. Right, I'll be back in 2 seconds, folks. I just need to use the restroom. Oh. Sorry about the delay there, folks. I was trying to clear my sinuses out as well. It took like 4 hours traveling north to get rid of the barometric migraines I've been having, but it's taken about 12 since we got back to like really bring it back, and yeah, my head's killing me again. Oh, fuck me, it is a Tuesday, isn't it, Joe? Just casual hive parenting this Tuesday, sort of. We're cleaning this up for a display commission. Let's see. I prefer being in control of my own stupid stuff. The Kiwi Concrete luge tracks were fun. If the wife requests puppy eyes, she shall receive. The invert and jump I did on one was painful. No reason to be sorry for being a wimp. For me being a wimp. Oh, that's fine. Roller coasters and EDS often don't mix. G-forces and joints can be a terrible combination. It can trigger POTS. Yeah, that's the other thing. When I was a teenager, my heart rate thing hadn't started yet with EDS. That's only progressed as I've gone through adulthood. And now, every time I stand up or sit down or both, my heart rate elevates massively. And it affects, especially depending on the force of it as well, it makes me a bit dizzy because of it. I got very dry lips and face today after traveling. Aww. Well, you know what? I need to take pills. I need painkillers. Netipop sinuses, purge mutant with mucus. Oh, you know what? I've got something here that might help. Got fucking Albus oil, which you are supposed to put in like a tissue and then put it near you, but I'm just gonna. Was it eucalyptus and. Oh, it actually mentions, you know, release from Qatar. That's great. We equals Have you recovered from PeachCon yet? Hey, Tabletop Smithy. I wanted to talk to you there. I loved your peachy products that you made. They were so cool. The shade of the pink inside your little dice tray that you did for him was gorgeous. And if you do them as a service, I'm interested in your rates. Because, yeah, those are fucking cool. I love them. Have I recovered yet? Yeah. My social battery's still a bit dead. I know I'm streaming, but like, it's fine. It only works when I'm in person, so it's okay. But yeah, I drained my social battery a bit too far Sunday, and I'm a bit burnt out. So like, no one's gonna see me for a week. You'll see me on stream, but like, no one's gonna really see me in person. I saw my mother yesterday, and that was it. Like a Victorian lady with Attack of the Vapors, she hasn't recovered yet. Not even able to. Hey, I wore a different shirt yesterday, okay? I just thought, because I'm talking about PeachCon, I was gonna wear the PeachCon staff shirt for today, okay? So it's a nice shirt, I won't lie. Drop me a DM. My ethos is I can make anything I enjoy a challenge. Fair. My only hesitation with generally reaching out about stuff like that is that I don't know people's prices or if or when I'll be able to afford them. But because I'm looking at merch stuff, it's going to be more of a when. But yes, I will. You know what? I'll hit you up now because I have ADHD and I will forget. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, for those wondering which ones I'm talking about, you should definitely go and check out Tabletop Smithy over on Instagram. Because that one is so cute. I would love something like that. Problem is my logo is a little bit of a pain in the ass because it's got too many colors on it. So you can't adequately break it down. Have I got anything with my logo nearby? Okay, pen and play. Got my cards. But yeah, like the splody dice is a little bit difficult to do. I need to work out how to vector it properly. Or I need to work out an a outlined version of it. So let's made. Old Man Rogers, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing? Jokes aside, I hope you feel better with sinuses, that it can be miserable. Yeah, the problem is, like, I can feel it. I can feel it across my forehead. I can feel it down the break in my skull, up into my eye socket. I can feel it behind my eyes, just around, like, the back of my head, and then kind of, like, down the sides of my jaw. Your logo matches you, both awkward pains in the ass. Hey, hey, hey. Cute though. Alright, now I have to quickly try and find one of my dice logos. I don't have anything like this saved. I need to go onto my Discord. I have a separate this is super. Sorry to distract you from what you're doing. No, please don't. You're fine. This is the ADHD track. Every stream is like this. 2D artwork up to there, down to Switch because it's the only file that's not in with every other bit of artwork because it's in my saved art folder. Where's the pink one? We want that version. Why did that come up like that? Is that a pink donut? Son of a bitch, of course it is. That one. There we go. But no, I have severe ADHD. I get distracted like this constantly. Don't worry, it's not your fault. Also, I'm the one just like bugging you about a product, so don't apologize. This is incredibly self-inflicted. Old Man is Joe, which I remembered that I downloaded the Twitch app. Not old, really. What about a dice with a fuse for a simpler logo with grenade dice or shrapnel? I mean, it could work. Oh, Longfang, thank you very much for the follow as well. Your logo is on screen above the chat. Oh, so it is, yeah. Yes, down there. There. It's true. But yeah, like a larger version for people to see is that. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, I won't lie. But I could probably do like the outside kind of solid and then outline that, but yeah. Oh, jeez. It's fine. Distraction from this is a nice thing because this is a long process. I'm just sanding the shit out of a Hive Tyrant to make sure it's all nice and clean so that I can paint this really nicely, and I hope they'll like it. And I'm running a bit behind on it. I should have this done by the end of the month was what I said, and then Zach's commission took about 6 times longer than it was meant to and is still not done, so should have moved on to this one next, not the Space Marines. Now we're just sanding the fuck out of things. What were your thoughts on the Dornian heresy? I saw some Necron Iron Hands yesterday. Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Pete does amazing work on the Dornian heresy. I love his stuff for it. People thought I'd be upset for converting the lion, but nah, I loved it. I think it's quite a cool concept. Like AUs like that are really interesting, and like it's not as open-ended as say a What If from Marvel, because of the fact that like I don't know, it's less random. It makes a lot of sense. I also think it's just super interesting to see, like, you know, the flip. See how it maybe would have turned out if the other half had fallen instead. How far along the Necrons are they finished yet? I missed it. You didn't miss it. I just put them to one side while I worked on the other stuff. I'll be reworking on them soon. There's a couple, I think most of the HQ units are now done, and a couple of squads. But yeah, it's a massive process, and I know Zach wants it, you know, as soon as possible. But also, it's a massive undertaking, and if you went to another commissioner for it, it would be a 6 to 8 month job. That's including like places like Siege Studios. So I don't know why, as a solo creator, I was trying to kill myself and get it all done in, you know, weeks rather than months. So that one's going to be more. Might not see it for the next couple of months, but like it'll be something we go back to in between commissions and everything. I need to reach out to Zach and let him know that there's a longer timeline on them, because he asked for a shitload to be done. But it's still going to be quicker than if he painted them. It's like a complementary concept, like Batman and Owlman. Yes, strongly agree. It's really interesting as well. I don't know everything about the Dawnian Heresy, but like it's super cool. Would I do it myself? I don't think so. But that's purely because just I love the current stuff that I'm doing. But I would rather put my resources into that. And, you know, rather than a half and half there or something, or just even like a 60-40, a 70-30, I would just rather dedicate an insane amount towards this. But it's super cool. I do like it. And the conversions that Pete has done for it have been insane. He's done such a good job with them. Got slight relief in my sinuses now. My head still freaking hurts though. Thing. But yeah, everything recently has been kind of go for PeachCon and trying to organize stuff while I've been trying to sort out my back end things as well. So now I kind of got some time to like focus on things. Pete sounds like he should be much older. Have you tried Steam with a bit of menthol or Vicks? I have not. I have trouble with heat. It's like the same reason I don't use a water bottle, a hot water bottle when I'm on my period. It's just too hot. And yeah, it's I don't deal with heat very well at all. So heat being something that can also give me a migraine, it'll relieve one symptom but then give me another one for the same result. It's really quite frustrating, I won't lie. Pete sounds like he should be much older. Yeah, he's fucking not. I think we're of a similar age. But he just has like quite an iconic voice, I think. It's a very soothing voice. Barometric headaches are a unique hell. Have you ever tried a neti pot? I don't know what they are. But yeah, I don't tend to get headaches so much anymore as I get migraines, and it's mostly because of this stupid skull break that I was a genius and allowed. I say allowed, like, you know, I gave the lamppost permission before it broke me in 3 pieces. I remember when Peach joined Warhammer TV, I was resistant, and then he just showed up and he was great. Men who get a little sniffle think they have it bad. Right, in terms of what that, I can only imagine the thermoregulation thing sucks. The neti pot is like a teapot. You put isotonic saline in and use it to flush out the offending sinuses. Oh, yeah, right. So you just flush your system through. I've never tried it. I've never tried it. How was the motorcycle jacket, by the way? And did you get to use the thronations towards it? The jacket's great. It fits really well. It's got really good, like, it's got good ventilation on it and everything, so you stay nice and cool even when you're stopped. And it's been fantastic. It fits really nicely. It's not going to ride up if I come off. It's going to keep me nice and safe, and I'm really thankful for that. It's also super cute. I love it. The thronations have not been used towards it. What's on there is basically trapped in the throne until it's fulfilled. If it gets any more donations to help me pay off it, I'd pay out of my own pocket for this one, which is understandable. But yeah, if other people decide they want to contribute towards it, which we are 72.39 raised out of the 214. I will, if that fulfills, it will go to pay off the jacket in full. If it doesn't, then, you know, I'll add to it bit by bit over the months, and then I'll get the payout eventually. Neti pots are gross, but as a sinus sufferer, for me, they're really helpful. It's just a tiny plastic teapot that you wash out your nose holes with. It's icky. Oh, I kind of hate that a bit. I'll look for a bit and need to lay down. Okay, Danny, I hope you feel good. The wet blankets who claim man flu is real and act like it's the end of the world, having a little sniffle when you need to go through more in a month, let alone when you have other health issues. I mean, it's apples and oranges. I'm sure, like, some people's colds are really sucky. But yeah, cramps can get in the bin, I'm not gonna lie. Hot toddy might do the trick. That sounds like the way you're saying a young lady was attractive 50 years ago. What is a hot toddy? While you type out the explanation for what a hot toddy is, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to grab myself another coffee, and I'll put my pizza in the oven. Okay, got it. Yeah, I was wondering how thronations work. Glad the jacket is good. Suits you. Thank you. I really like it. So basically, the way the process works is there are 2 types of throne gifts you can have on your wish list. One is a partner's gift. So that's something that is part of their website that, like, you know, it's a brand that's working with them. You won't pay shipping and stuff. You contribute towards it, and then when it fulfills, that thing just gets sent to you. Like, it shows up. And those ones are awesome. They're really useful. They're much quicker of a process. For ones like this, it's a contribution based one because it's off the website. Basically it fulfills. It takes a few hours to add to my throne balance, and then I can choose to leave it in there, or I can withdraw it, and it takes about a week, maybe 2, to get the money to come through. So, you know, if at the beginning of the month we fulfill it, really, in Camaro. But yeah, so if we fulfilled something at the beginning of the month, it would take, you know, 7 to 14 days to get it to pay out. And then, you know, I'd order the thing, and I might get the thing by the end of the month. So everything donation-wise is like a month behind because it has to be done off-site. But anything that's on the site, you can do faster. Roux is a hot toddy. A hot toddy is a warm whiskey with a honey drink. Oh, did I misread? Oh no. Did I misread toddy as totty? No, Second did say totty originally. A hot toddy is like tea with honey and a little bit of booze. I see. Many recipes online. I'll look into that. A hot toddy, a whiskey, hot water, and a bit of honey or sugar. Alcohol constricts the blood vessels, and apart from helping you sleep, it helps purge the mutant mucus. Wait, are you telling me that alcohol helps with sinuses? Never mind the coffee, I'll be back with a rum and coke. Wait, does it actually? Because I do have rum downstairs. I will drink it now. I don't care about day drinking, that's a social etiquette. And I'm at home and working. Any excuse to use alcohol as medicine is a good one. See, I never went through that whole phase, so alcohol is just a different type of drink to me. I've never been drunk. No one's managed to get me drunk, although I think Peach tried at GriffCon. Not impugning his honour. He wasn't trying to do it for nefarious reasons, but he was being very kind and topping up my drink constantly. I think he had like 6 or 7 pints, so I probably had about the same. Calypso coffee, just put a shot in the coffee. Wait, can I just stick rum in my coffee? That's the thing? Irish coffee, that's usually whiskey though. I don't really have any whiskey. I just have Kraken at the moment. Not sure if it's the feeling of the alcohol or the actual physical effects. I mean, yeah, I don't know if it will work though, because like every other effect of alcohol doesn't really touch me. That's not like young person, oh I'm hard, I can drink and it's fine. It's like, my mum had a stupidly high tolerance as well. And it's only in her 50s that she started to have it wane. Now it's like 2 freaking glasses of bubbly and she's gone. But it used to be she just drink and drink. And I'm still in the phase where I can drink. Which means I am either a very expensive date or a very cheap date, depending on how your intentions are. That's why it's Calypso rather than Irish, because it's rum and from the Caribbean. Ah, that makes sense. I mean, smelling rubbing alcohol opens my sinuses right up. The honey is mainly antibacterial, but the whiskey can indeed loosen up the blood vessels, which can ease the headaches. What the fuck was that? Oh, whoever the anonymous donation was towards the Frank Thomas jacket. Thank you. I really appreciate that, thank you. I could not really afford that jacket at the time, so it was kind of... But I'm going to CopDoc next week, which is a motorcycle convention. Me and Becca are both riding there. And yeah, it's a thing. High tolerance is most likely due to Welsh ancestry, maybe. It's also probably because I'm a redhead and I've got EDS, and both contribute towards like drug reduction stuff, like for anesthetics and numbing agents and stuff like that, and sleep medication. The look on a medical professional's face when they've given me a dose that should have knocked me out and it didn't is always hilarious to me. The whole count backwards from 10 thing. If you actually get anywhere close to 0, they get very, very concerned. Don't drink rubbing alcohol. I won't. Don't know what you mean, Miss Ruby. I'm innocent. Was that you, Aaron? Thank you. If it wasn't you, thank you anyway to who it was, but I do really appreciate that, because I could not afford that jacket. I really couldn't, but it was a safety thing. I didn't want to go, 60 miles on a motorcycle on much faster roads without being safe. I also have stickers arriving to go on my helmet that are reflective to kind of help a little bit more. Granted, I'm not I wasn't very visible before because my jacket was entirely black, and now it's black and bright hot pink, so I'm a little bit easier to spot now. I woke up during surgery. I completely understand. Yeah, I woke up early after a surgery, like really fucking early, and they were not happy. If you wake up during surgery, you should win $100,000 for the trouble. I wish. Got to bail. I hope you feel better soon, Ruby. My browser is freezing up, so I had to reboot. Oh, you're fine, old man Rogers. Thank you so much for coming along. It's lovely having all of you here. You are my literal entirety of my socialization during the week now that I work from home. I very much appreciate that you're all stopping me from going... Actually, you're not stopping me from going all cabin fever, because it doesn't really work like that for me, but you're keeping me socially able, so when I do see people, I'm not a complete wreck, and like the weird hermit witch woman in the corner that won't speak to anyone, because that's used to be who I was. Not that I'd be allowed to if I went anywhere that my friends went to, because I'd be dragged around. In a good way. In a good way. I said I was going to get coffee. Lurking Lurker. Hello, Captain Mannering. Thank you very much. You used to be green. That one was lost on me. But yeah, if sinus headache worsens, tea, honey, and rum isn't a bad idea. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make some tea, honey, and rum and see how that is. Drink extra water because being dehydrated makes your brain and mucus problems worse. Yes, I am. This is just from this morning. So, this is electrolyte shit. So, yeah. You said you were a weird hermit woman. I said hermit. Can you show your lion? I mean, I can. But, he's not built or painted. Are you sure you want to see him? Because he's just clipped off the sprue. He's not even cleaned up. I am a bad dark angel. Oh, I don't know where he is, actually. He's over here somewhere. Well, I don't actually know. Oh, no. Yeah, nope, he wasn't in there. I lied. I lied. Yeah, no, sorry, champ, can't show him. a bad dark angel. Yes, I am. I am very bad. I don't have the fucking lion built. Fuck yeah, water with electrolytes based and health build. I mean, okay, it's not as healthy as it sounds. This is Gamer Sups. It's sugar free, and it's got lots of good stuff in there. What's the strongest Space Marine faction in tournament at the moment? I've got no idea, darling. I'm a painter. I'm a failure of a Warhammer player. I am 0 and 15. No, 0 and 16 this edition. I have not won a single game. I am a failure. Right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I need my honey rum tea, and I need my pizza in the oven. My lion is still sealed in the box. I snapped the fucking sword. What's your best painted Dark Angels model, do you reckon? Good question. It's a good question. My Azrael isn't finished, but that's probably the better one. 2 ticks. See, the thing is, like, I haven't painted any of my own stuff to, like, display quality. Because, like, I only paint mine to what my tabletop standard is. It's a little bit stronger. Oh, sorry, it's a little bit further than some people's. But that's a terrible view for lighting. So this is the first one I completed last year. This one's got true metallics on it. And I'm pretty pleased with them. This is one of the more recent ones. Both of these have won competitions. But this is the standard that I paint my Space Marines to as, like, for all of them. This is my battle ready. And then I won a pink competition with this one last year, but it's actually still a whip. I haven't finished it yet. So, like, I haven't done the winged bit on the side there. I've not finished his banner. I've not painted the base at all, actually. It's just, like, primed. And I think I dry brushed the tree, but that's it. How the fuck did you do the texture on the fabric? Manually. Actually, you want to see a better fabric? Hang on. I can show you a model, it's not done. Whoopsie. See how well that one shows up. I might need to have less light on it. Yeah, I like the fabric on this one better. I have a tutorial on YouTube on how to do fabric textures on cloaks. Might find that useful. Let me put these back and I'll show the texture. More. Where is the Terminator? Where is the Terminator? Did I kick you out of the cabinet? Where did I put you, little Terminator? I want to see your cook. Is that you? Thank you. Alright, so if you like the texture on the thing. Oh shit, I knocked it out. Don't tell me that I fucking killed the... Oh, okay, it's good, it's good. I thought I'd left the battery out again or something, but... Yeah, no, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Oh, come on. There we go, we're back. How many hours does one of those of that quality take you? I'm just thinking getting back in, lordy lord, I don't think my Mong hands could ever paint that. Half the battle is not psyching yourself out. The first model I showed you with the metallics on it, that took me 12 hours last year. The captain that I showed you second, that took me 6 hours. This one has unfortunately had a broken sword. This one took me 4 hours. I love the eyes on this one as well. But that took about 4 hours. This one's still a work in progress, but I love the element gold on this one. This one's about 2.5, 3 hours in. This one I think came out at about 8 hours, but it's still not really done. I want to make the white cleaner. But I do love the NMM on the exhaust on this one. That's really fun. I need to do the plasma and stuff. Do you have an Instagram? Yep, you can find me everywhere. Roll on to explode. Instagram, Twitter. I have a YouTube channel where I teach you how to do some of this stuff as well. Like this cloak. Your bases are nuts. Thank you. I appreciate it. I take great pride in my bases because I want them to look like they're on Caliban. So, on that note, I'll be back in 2 minutes, folks. I need, Mama needs her rum. You go over there. You go over there. You go over there. And you go down there. Alright, need my mug. I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay? Got my phone on me if there's a problem. This smells heavenly. My hot rum tea. Smells heavenly. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but we'll find out when it cools down just a little bit, because that's too friggin' hot for me. Right, let me catch up on the rest as well. Don't skimp on the rum. You want to incite a physical response, not just a little buzz. I mean, I put... You can see the lines to like there. I put more rum in this than would fill this to the top now. So I put like the tea up to there, and then the rest of that is rum. Because I need a heavy hit. It doesn't hit. Let's see. Because I missed some other stuff as well. I'm so glad your lion was a model. Once a lady called her untamed feline lady part of lion. Oh my god. I can't get it out of my system whenever I hear someone mention their lion. I think of that. That's awful. When do you think you'll paint the lion? When I've got time, I guess. Every metal painting, every drinking. I mean, it's not like I'm a lush, you know. I just got a little head pain. That's all. I've set an Alexa thing downstairs to scream at me when my pizza's done. I honestly don't know when I'll do my lion. Like, I was meant to start on it back in May, but then my health issues kind of wilded a little bit, and I never had the chance. At the moment, what I'm working on is I'm trying to do faster models that aren't as good, that are like the older ones. So like these kind of ones, for the Dark Vengeance. I'm just trying to like get through some of the bulk of those. And then after that, I'll start doing some better stuff. Rue knows when, Rue knows not when she will paint anything, neither do we. It's true. It's true. I might want to paint it, and then my brain won't allow me to paint it, so therefore I won't paint it. Like, I don't get to see my own magic 8-ball, you know? Like, I got no clue. Like, the next Dark Angel I'm painting is a conversion. So, I got invited to, by Lizard of Doom on YouTube to take part in his Kitbashi thing. It's like a challenge. And the challenge is, there's two versions. There's community challenge in his Discord, and then there's the creator one where you've got to make a video and everything. And basically it's to make a model for your faction that you would like to see sold as an official thing. And the problem is, my answer to that is the inner circle companions. Like, that was what I wanted for the longest time. I was making them myself before, and now it's a thing. So now I need to try and work out something else, because I've gone Dark Angels, obviously. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes, folks. Pizza is done, so I'll be back. Yeah, I'm coming on. I'm back. So we're kind of having like kind of a girl dinner for lunch, I'm not gonna lie. Let's just here we go to one side. Yes, I have a little baby pizza and I have a Cinnabon. And I didn't have pockets, so shush. Yeah, look, it's such twee little bits of. Right, well, we're doing a little lunchtime because I was supposed to do it at 1. So if you want to ask any questions, feel free. You're not interrupting anything. We're just having lunch. Let's turn that off for a minute. Okay, let's not. There you go, now you can see me. Do you do commissions? I do. That's in fact what I'm doing now. You can find my basic rates on Twitter and my pinned tweet. But currently I am primarily a commissioned painter. It's my full-time job. And content creator kind of comes second to that. Oh, I got pizza stuck at my throat just then. Look how much easier it's just seeing me now. It's just silly. If only I didn't have this light. Maybe I should just upgrade to the giant bounce lights, honestly. Because I was basically looking at this lighting. Soft boxes. Is that I can put them up, I can bounce them off the ceiling, or I can diffuse them. Use an airbrush. For the models I showed you, no. For doing bulking work, yeah, I'll do like priming and base coating, but I don't generally use it as part of my normal flow. I'm trying to change that a little bit, because speed things up more, but my goal for like 8 months was to do the same thing faster rather than getting better. And I figured if I did that entirely with brush, then, you know, that would develop the skill a lot more. And it did. It really worked. Oh. I can smell the rum from here. It's great. So although I offer tuition via my Patreon at the highest tier, I don't really do tuition for airbrushing because I don't know enough about it. I know enough to do the stuff I need to do, and I know enough to kind of like experiment with some stuff, but I don't have the practice. Like, it would be much easier to use an airbrush to do my NMM swords, because I could either put the bulk in with a brush and then smooth it, you know, and blend it with the airbrush to make it really consistent, or I could just do like the generic kind of gradient on the sword to like do that, but it doesn't really like, it's not a natural process for me at the moment, so it's not what I do. I just do all my NMM swords manually. They only take about 20 minutes anyway, so. I'll learn to do them at some point with the airbrush, but it's just something I haven't really got the hang of yet. When kit bashing, do you use 3D printed parts? I do, yeah. I use a mix of official stuff, some third-party stuff, and some printed stuff. Sometimes just some bits that I've made myself as well. Or I've cross-kit bashed. Nothing wrong with them? Yeah, I know. Like, I've got... So, I did these I did a box of these, right? And I took the legit bodies and arms, and I added 3D printed head, shoulder pad, because I always make my own shoulder pads, shield, weapon, can't remember if I said that, and power pack. And then I did this for all three of these ones. And then I took all the official parts, and I took some, where are they? I'll grab them out. I 3D printed 3 bodies, and then put all the official parts on those. And I really liked how that turned out, so I haven't painted the basing for this one yet, but did them as like inner circle companion kind of style. Not companion, sorry, the Deathwing companion style from 30k. So it's a 3D printed head and body, and then everything else is legit. And then we've got this one charging forward. And then we have this one cleaning his sword. And I referred to these ones, the printed stuff on the regular bodies. Those were my Blade Guard veterans, and then these were my Blade Master veterans. I'm going to put these back in the case. But yeah, like the green Gravis Captain I showed earlier is 100% GW parts. And I do like do that every so often as a challenge, just GW plastic. I did the same with the Victrix Guard as well. But for like most of my rank and file, I'll alter them with 3D printing. So like, for example, I took a bunch of the Mark 6 Marines from 30k, and I gave them Mark 3 shoulder pads that I printed. That have custom Dark Angel markings on the left as well. And I gave them more knight-like helmets. Some of them I gave tabards. I gave a couple like hooded heads and stuff. And then that's as far as that went. Or I did like the Hellblasters with, again, the 3D printed Mark 3 shoulder pads, hooded heads or hooded helmets. I gave them all loincloths. And yeah, it looks really good. I'm going to be working on my own 3D printed parts in the future. Hooded and wings helmet fucking sick, I agree. I love the aesthetic. I think Dark Angel's the most aesthetic chapter by far. Yeah, I really enjoy them. I feel like they're in a similar vein to Black Templars, but Black Templars like lean into the edginess more, whereas Dark Angels kind of round it out with the angelic theme too. Plus, I have like 6 color schemes I can use for just like regular Dark Angels without doing successor chapters as well. Lunch AMA, yeah. Every time I do my lunch, I do an AMA kind of thing. Black Templar kind of met overplayed symbology and colors. Fair. I get distracted by kittens and coffee and suddenly it's lunch. Yeah. I got a little mini baby pizza. I have a Cinnabon. And then I have my rum and honey tea. Which I can smell, it's wafting, I like it. But yeah, every day that I stream, during lunch, I do like an AMA. It's within reason. Like, don't ask anything against TOS. Quality Plate 2? You're damn right it is. Look at that. Yes, I'm a grown woman who fucking loves dinosaurs. Black Templars are like Pantera, loud, aggressive, appreciated by questionable people, but boy does the music get you pumped. Fair. Fuck yeah, dinosaurs. It's my little dipper. She's the guardian of the stream. She just sits over there. And then the full-size dipper is in my bed. Where was the heckin' dino girly? So many. Yes. That's a bay leaf in denial. You shut your whore mouth. She is a Diplodocus. And yes, I said it that way on purpose. That's where Dipper got her name from, because she is a Diplodocus. Right, now for the dessert, which was almost bigger than the pizza. God, I love Cinnabons. Slut for frosting, I'm not gonna lie. I would eat the frosting with just a spoon. I don't even care. I'm glad Diplodocus is back. It was denomenclatured for a while, but now it's cleared. Yeah. Paleontology is tricky. Because you'll think you've got a complete dino for like 40 years, and then it turns out actually you've got 3 different skeletons that are kind of all jumbled together, and you thought you had a species and you don't. Or sometimes they'll slightly rename something because it's a similar family, and then they'll go, actually, these two are really similar, and we'll get rid of that one and we'll do this one. I know you've read JP, but did you read Dragon Teeth? I haven't. I think I started watching a film for Dragon Teeth years ago. I'm kind of imagining it. Wait, when's that from? Oh, it's 2016. No, that would have been... See, I swear I remember there being a Dragon Teeth film. I thought there was, where like there's kids on a ranch. It's similar, I think, but like it's kids on a ranch finding dinosaurs. There's some, it was from when I was younger. It's like very foggy. I remember there was a bad man and there was rain, and they tried covering the skeleton so that it couldn't be taken away or something, and the rain kind of washed it away. Pana raisin is far superior to Cinnabon. No, I don't like raisins. I like grapes, I don't like raisins. There's apparently not a movie, I'm afraid, but yeah, there's a series apparently planned. New dino dropped the other day. The samples found may well be an adult and a juvenile together. They were found next to each other. It might be evidence of parental care in the species. That's awesome. What genus are they? Like what archetype? This was an episode of Yellowstone like that, was there? I keep hearing things about Yellowstone, but every time someone tells me to watch it, it makes me want to watch it less, because I'm autistic. But yeah, the film I watched was like, it would have been mid-early 2000s. Did I? Sons of Anarchy? I never watched it. Because I was under the impression Sons of Anarchy was like a biker gang in America. But also trying to be conservative Game of Thrones? Oh no. Don't watch Yellowstone, you won't like it? Oh, okay. Or are you trying to like reverse psychology me into watching it because it doesn't work? Just watch Tulsa King, it does everything Yellowstone does but better. I liked the clips I saw of Tulsa King. I'll find the thing, again, it was in Tajikistan, if I recall correctly. Large theropod, which fills a gap where there was a big geographical gap in what kind of dino had been found in Western Europe, and then a gap till East Asia. That's cool. Oh, you were trying to reverse psychology me? Yeah, it doesn't work. I will either do something or not do something, and no one can change my mind on that, really. I can be presented with evidence, and that's more likely to alter my opinion, but I can't be, like, peer pressured into something. Tulsa King is about weed. Who doesn't like weed? I wish it fucking worked for me. Yeah, that high sedative and high alcohol tolerance, it extends to other shit. I love it when people try to peer pressure me. It annoys me, because it doesn't work. And it's like, it's the autistic equivalent of having someone try to Jedi mind trick you repeatedly. Oh no, you're one of those pitiful creatures. Don't call me a pitiful creature, damn. I hate that this position is comfy because it slowly puts my arms out of joint. God blessed me with being a teetotaler. Oh. I mean, I basically, for the majority of the year, I'm teetotal. I mean, I take enough medication to knock out most people. But it doesn't really affect me. Although that is actually the reason that I won't drink, despite the fact I can finish off two bottles of Kraken on my own and then I'm still fine and I could still ride my bike and everything. I'll never do it after even so much as a sip, because the off chance that my chronic health issues will cause me to have a crash, if they find alcohol in my system, they will definitely be like, yes, this bitch drunk. DUI, if not DEAD. But my medication show up for stuff like that as well. And like it's a paranoid, well, it's not really paranoid, is it? But I'm always very self-conscious of like how I ride. To not look unbalanced and everything, because my stuff is like sedatives, and I don't ever want someone to make the excuse that I lost control of my bike because I was on sedatives or something, or I didn't have the reaction time. It's bullshit. But you know, we have standardized rules in place to fit a population that does not have a standardized tolerance to things. Like my mum started taking antihistamines because pollen is starting to affect her. The 10 milligram ones from over the counter make her sleepy. She is genuinely sleepy now in the afternoons after taking these regularly. Mine is 180 milligrams, and if I'm having a particularly bad day, I'll have 4 of them. That's fexofenadine hydrochloride. I knocked out my supervisor with 2 of them. Really good fan, sorry. Oh, okay. I sent you the video. Nice, I'll have a look. But yeah, like at my last job, my regular painkillers that I took every 4 hours knocked out my supervisor there as well. It's like, I need a note on my driver's license saying, yes, she is drugged, but she's still competent. Oh. Well. New dinosaur just dropped. How would you rate the Telltale JP game? I thought it was great, honestly. It was interesting. I played it once. It's not really... It's not really a game you do multiple times, I think. Fuck yeah, base, yeah. Like, I don't feel like it's the kind of thing you play multiple times. I'd do it again for stream, I guess. The last time I played it was... Ooh, new dinosaur game. No, it's not a new dinosaur game. That came out in 2018. It's just on sale. Jurassic. Yeah, Jurassic Park was the game. Yeah, I played it for 10 hours and 10.3 hours in 2014. Jesus, folks, it's been 10 years since I played this. Now, it's been 10 years since I played that game, right? And I never used to got by jump scares. Like, I was basically immune to them because I had constant hypervigilance issues where I wasn't very trusting of my surroundings. I was in an abusive relationship and wasn't aware of it, but it still set off hypervigilance constantly. I was always like aware of danger and shit like that. And yeah, so horror and thriller and, you know, jump scary games and stuff never worked on me. But we've noticed over like the last 6 to 8 months, I've like completely let my guard down at home now. Like, I feel comfortable at home. I'm not... Up until like 8 months ago, I was aware of where my partner was in the house at every moment, because either I would hear a break in the static in front of a screen, or I would just like hear where the sound was blocked in a hallway, or I could hear where her footsteps were. And I was constantly listening really carefully for it. Now she jumps out of nowhere as far as my ears are concerned, and it scares the shit out of me constantly. So maybe I should play this game on stream again and we could see how that goes. Variations are minimal, yeah. I can't drink on my meds just after 1 pint. It has the same effect of drinking 10, and 2 pints makes me physically sick. So Aaron, you say we're saving money? I'm glad you appreciate that JP is fundamentally a horror story. Lots of people miss that. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't what Crichton intended originally. He wanted to make a book for children and basically kept being told that shit is not going to work. Try this, and it fucking worked. But yeah, it's a thriller horror. Like, the books kind of show the horror a little bit more. But that's why I like, of both of the trilogies, the second one is thematically my favorite. Or no, the second one of each of the trilogies is cinematographically. It's my favorite, like how it's shot, because it's much darker, it's much moodier. It has a lot more of that kind of horror aspect. But the first one will always be my favorite, just because it was the first one. It was my first love. It was my first movie ever. I was 4. It was the very first thing I ever watched. Love it so much. I wonder if Audible will tell me how many times I've listened to it. Wonder if the stats on that. I'll have a look. Because it's a lot. It's a lot. You'd have to rip it. A lot of Telltale games got yeeted from Steam. Oh, no, I think I've still got it on there. Yeah, I've still got it installable. Accessible as in, like, Sphere, for example. Very, very wordy, thinky, very dark. I remember watching the film for Sphere when I was younger. Yep, you're right. I go on my frickin' Audible, right? It's the book that's currently in progress. I'm on the chapter Paradigm Lost. Or almost Paradigm. Right. So, if I go on this, can I find out your stats? Listen log. Oh my god, it does tell me, like, when I listened to it. Fucking hell. Right. This is my listen log for Jurassic Park on Audible. If we stop, we are now at... Give me a date. We're only back to August 2023. That's only a year. Yeah, I've watched that a lot. Radiant Fawn, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Right, let's try this rum and honey tea. Oh, damn, that hits. That's so strong. Then again, that's more rum than I normally put in my Coke, so... I can hear Scott Brick in my head saying, the Tyrannosaur roared. Yes. Alright, okay. So, if you've listened to the audiobook, maybe you'll appreciate this as well. I liked Lex enough reading the book. She wasn't too bad. in the film either. I liked film Lex more than book Lex, I think, because she was just fucking irritating in the book. But the audible version of Jurassic Park, I hated Lex so much. Like, there is a T-Rex fucking attacking you, and then suddenly it's, I'm hungry! Like, no! Like, stop. There are things that you need to worry about right now, and that is not what goes in your stomach. It's not ending up in something else's stomach. And yeah, the narrator's characterization of Lex is completely over the top. It pissed me off so fucking much. Coincidentally, if he's omitting a specific child that annoyed him, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I think the movie's choice to split Tim into essentially both of the characters and make him good with dinosaurs and her good with computers, instead of him being good with both and her being essentially a jock, a whiny jock, was a really good choice because it kind of endeared both characters and made them useful. You'll be glad to know Scott Brick is who narrated Eruption. Oh, sick. I don't remember who it is that did the audiobook for The Lost World. But I didn't used to listen to this all the time on Audible. Before I got it on Audible, I used to listen to it on YouTube all the time. But then the official ones got knocked down, and then there was these really bad versions of like I say smaller YouTube creators not as like a knock to them being low sub counts. I am a low sub count creator as well, so I'm still very new at this. But yeah, like there was some audio readings of them that were kind of terrible, and there was a few that tried putting on. There was a few Americans that tried putting on an English accent, and it was terrible. But yeah, if you don't have access to the second. Sorry, almost every character choice for JP movies with an improvement. Ian Malcolm, 3 Wives, 3 Kids line was ad-libbed, as was his hero turn. Yeah. I want to say yes, but the Warhammer and Lego are too expensive hobbies. What was the yes to? I've forgotten what I said, Aaron. I'm sorry. But yeah, if you were unable to find the Lost World audiobook because you could only get it on Audible in German, if you would like the original one, I have the local files for it. Like, if I have to listen to it via Spotify, which unfortunately means I can't save my place. But I go to download it, I go local files. Yeah, I have the Lost World audiobook. Oh, to replace drinking. Oh, okay. This is a bit harsh, I won't lie. Oh. Hi again, Lee. I didn't know you weren't following me. How dare you? That's so mean. It's so mean. How could you? I'm kidding. Like that would ever work. But yeah, so Dino, you're not quite right there, Seb. The sequel to Eruption essay is probably going to be a comparison between the Lost World book and the movie. That's awesome. I am the worst. Oh, that is the best. You're speaking to my soul. I'm so glad. You found your people. It's me. Hi, I'm people. Occasionally. Das ist good. Good, good. Wait, Lee, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Dinosaurs rule? Fuck yeah. Rule the earth? Mm. Wait, how many You do? Oh god. Might actually have to take my lessons up again so I can speak it with you. Because I am super, super badly out of practice because it's been a while. I only use it with my mother. Although some phrases have really snuck into my English as well. And thankfully, right, Becca, oh, I just realized she can't see shit. Becca does not speak German, like at all, but she has learned what certain phrases mean. She cannot translate them. She just knows what my intention is with what I'm saying. Which is kind of, it's interesting. It's really interesting. Was kosten Sie? Every time I don't ask how much something is, I always say was kosten Sie. Or entschuldigen Sie bitte to get past her. It's funny, it probably looks mental to other people. I said it in Japanese, she'd understand it. Because she's learning, and I was learning, and then I dropped off, and I haven't picked it back up again. Because she doesn't feel comfortable speaking it yet, and I lose it if I don't. I have no idea what the fuck I was saying before, I've forgotten. But yeah, if there's an interest, I'll do the Telltale Jurassic Park game. For like an evening stream or something. It shouldn't take that long, I don't think. Maybe it will, who knows. I'm time blind, what the fuck would I know? I stopped learning on Duolingo a while back because of a lack of having anyone to practice with. Being able to order milk for my mother doesn't have as much use in most conversations, I find. That's fair. The only German I can remember is in the form of song. Let me guess, Rammstein. Yeah, I can sing the majority of Rammstein songs quite well, actually. Granted, not accurate to their voices, because my voice can't go like that. I can sing them much higher, though. Because I sing significantly higher than I talk. I can also sing half of... oh, Field of Blooms on Heath, Erica. Gotcha. I can also sing about half of Rammstein's songs as Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. Which, I'm not going to lie, was funny as hell for me, but having my partner in Stitches listening to Stitch sing Du hast was it's a hell of a thing. One of the few voices I can actually do. I always loved doing impressions of things. I kind of wanted to be a voice actor, but I didn't want to learn to voice train. Because training your voice is difficult. It would probably be really useful though, especially as a content creator. It might also fix whatever, I don't know if there's a word for hating your own voice, but like, I know dysmorphia is, like, if you hate your body. Well, it's not hating it, it's like, it's deeper than that, but you know what I mean. But I don't know if there's a version of that word for hating your voice kind of thing. I do know some Rammstein, but I have always been lukewarm on them. That's fair. Wombops. Never watch a Rammstein music video with English subtitles. It's a huge mistake. Is that because you didn't know what the lyrics meant? or are like the subtitles on YouTube specifically weird and not accurate or something? It's like, it's not difficult German. But you know, they have to make it quite simple in terms of their lyrics anyway to make them more popular, because the easier a song is to sing again yourself, the more likely you are to sing it. That's too frickin'. Was anyone else freaking surprised about the freaking Gojira at Olympics? I didn't watch anything of the Olympics, nothing. I also got higher when singing naturally. I sound like Plan B and stay too long. I can drop my voice a bit when it comes to singing. Like One Last Light from Linkin Park is a song I really love singing, but I do drop my tone for it. But that's also because that's a song I can harmonize with, so it's like, it's really satisfying to be able to. But it is quite a bit like deeper than my natural tone, so. What's the song? I'm trying to think what the song is that because I have a karaoke playlist where songs that I enjoy singing or songs that I want to get better at singing, I just add it to that, and then every so often when I'm home alone, I'll just put this on and just belt out. Citizen Soldier, You Are Enough. I go significantly higher than the original on that one. Not that I can hit the low end of his anyway, but I go significantly higher on that, and it's almost like kind of operatic. Didn't know what was being said, just finding out Du Hast was a love song kind of ruined it for me, really. Maybe try Furfrei. And Bang Bang Open Fire, it's pretty, you know, 40k. I mimic mostly, so I can sing like the singer whilst singing along to the tune. Yeah, I like being able to harmonize to a song. I don't know if I can do it in front of people, because I get like a version of stage fright, I guess? Question mark. America is Rammstein's best. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, that rum is helping. I don't even care if it's not a love song. They play that song on aircraft carriers. Oh dear. We're all living in America. America is wonderful. I have a friend at my last job who listens to music on his phone in his back pocket. And a lot of the time it's like Imagine Dragons, but sometimes it's Rammstein, because he likes the German music. However, he doesn't speak a lick of German. Because it's on a US military base, he won't play the song America because he's worried that it's bad, and he doesn't want the airmen that speak German, because they were deployed there, to like be angry at him for it. I'm like, no, the lyrics are fine. You know, it's just a little bit of a piss take, that's all. He's like, yeah, no, not risking it, not risking it. I have just eaten my hair again. Yeah. The airman would probably like it, yes. I argued with a coworker in German, and called him a dickhead. And it was all in German, because he kept badgering me about things in German, and I wanted him to leave me alone in general. So I basically told him to do one, and that he was a dickhead in German, and there was airmen nearby that apparently understood, and they were cracking up a bit listening to us. Same co-worker, by the way. He worked in linguistics when he was in the military, and fucking hated like slang and stuff. I found the best way to irritate him when he was annoying me was to just go like full Californian Valley girl. And I mean like, oh my god, totes my goats, and all that sort of shit. Like, it really pissed him off. Like, god, the reaction to that. Shit, what was the thing I set him off with, like, the last thing? Oh, come on, what was it? It was... Oh no, I can't think of the fucking phrase. Yes, I realize I say like a lot and it's kind of slipped in from that. The brain-shitting logic of military man not respecting slang, when every military has such deep lingo, it may as well be its own language. Yeah, he was a Mason as well. Oh my god, it's bugging me now. Wait, gag me with a spoon's an actual phrase? The fuck does that even mean? I think it may have been I know right. And we said I know right too many times to each other, me and my friend, and he came over and started going, I know right, I know right, I know. No, it wasn't I know right, because it doesn't fit phonetically for what he was doing. But he'd repeat the phrase over and over and then yell at us, what does it even mean? And then just stomp off. And it was so fucking funny just to see someone in like his 50s that's supposed to be like all like composed and knowing how to act as an adult and everything, just losing his fucking mind over us talking like that. Like, for real, brevity in communication is imperative in combat settings, so shorthand slang is in part and parcel. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, it drove him absolutely fucking mental. And he drove us absolutely fucking mental, so it kind of felt like a good trade-off, you know? Bit sexist too, honestly. Yelling stuff like, watch out woman driver, while I'm pulling a pallet kind of made me want to run him over with it, I'm not gonna lie. Ow, fuck that sharp. Sharpen that bit a little bit too much. Where's my little one? Welcome back, Simon. Wow, the 1930s called and they want their joke back. The 1930s called and they want him back. Jesus. Wait, he wasn't 50s, he was 60s, so that's not too far off, honestly. Oh wait, the 30s were almost 100 years ago, never mind. Nah, he's like a fucking dinosaur, it's fine. It's fine. But I worked with a lot of older Americans, and that was kind of a thing that I had to deal with a lot. But it wasn't them, it was like the Brits or the Americans that had been over here for a long time and kind of acclimatized to being British, that were like being incredibly sexist. But I'm not going to get into that because Simon is back and he will get angry about what happened. On behalf of America, I apologize. I promise some of us are cool. It's fine. Like, my best friend growing up was American. He lived just across the road from me. He was an army brat. Sorry, he was an Air Force brat. And we were really into like Jurassic Park and dinosaurs and stuff, so we hung out a lot. Sadly, lost contact when it was after he moved back on base and then like back stateside, and I don't know where he was. Is that the backside of a Turbogon? Wow, I've been negged before, but never like that. Sorry. No, it's a flagrant. I'm gonna need some stronger. Sorry, it just lined up so well. Oh, no, you can't see. Never mind. We need more in-universe phrases like that, though. Like, the other phrase, what a load of grok shit. I'm still not 100% certain what a grox even is. Why is there a big... Oh, fuck's sake. Did it turn on? Oh, wait, why is it not? I unplugged it, everyone. I'm a genius. Fucking bimbo strikes again. I'm having to do this by feel because I can't actually see because of my hair. My camera's off. You don't say, Aaron. Yeah, it's dead. Give me a minute. Sorry, I know YouTube's slow. I just had to give you shit. I'm sorry. So in Battletech, the Flagrant is kind of a crappy unit. Same with Warforge. On the table, it's any good. I mean, relatively, honestly. Advice. Pixel. Home. Little plus sign was important somehow. Homebrew? No. But yeah. Like, it's the fucking phone died, and it's fucking warm as well. It's because I need a longer cable that's USB-C to USB-C. USB to USB-C does not have enough power to even out with the power consumption of filming. So I have to do USB-C to USB-C, but the cables are really fucking short. I need to get a bigger one. Also, hello Zan, congratulations again on your victory on Sunday. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Are you motivated? Are you stunned? Are you overwhelmed? I don't know. How are you feeling? Those that don't know, Zan won 3rd place in squads at PeachCon. He did a great job. I'll say what everyone says, put it on throne. Put what on throne? Oh, the cable? No, it's fine. The only Air Force brat I met, his last name was Beating, which is what I gave him for his actions with a minor. Jesus. God. I fought with the kids that were on base in Germany when we were visiting when I was little. But he deserved it, so, you know. He was being a big, stupid meanhead. You're giving me shit after I've been so nice to you all day. I'm going to tell Mitchell on you. What's Mitchell going to do aside from ask me for stuff? I'm really happy for getting 3rd, and on the day itself, it's just post-con blues. But I have motivation to do things. Yeah, I feel you. It's always so sad, like, after you've been around so many other people that are, like, super motivated and you're into the same stuff and everything, and then having to go back to not having that. Yeah. Yeah, it's like... Monday, I was just like, oh... Like, relax. When I got back from PeachCon, like I said, I didn't take any pictures. I took that one picture after collapsing on the bed, and I'm just like this. And snapped a picture, and then I uploaded that with my thoughts and feels. And then that was it. And I just kind of maintained that, like, kind of vibe until yesterday. And then, like, it wasn't really until this morning, because, like, I had Becca yesterday with me as well. But, like, being alone this morning, I was just kind of like, I really miss my friends. And, like, they're so far away. If I just want to, like, go and see Peach for a bit, or go and see Louise for a bit, or see Zan for a bit, I can't. They're just sort of, they're too far away. And that's really, really sad. And I'm gonna have to wait like 5 years before I'm gonna be up there. So I need to hurry up and pass my driving test so I can go up there more often. Because I have a lot of standing invitations that I need to start taking. So... Mitchell will just creep you out about his fantasies about your shoes. Honey, he is not the first one. Speedrun time, let's go. I don't think that will work somehow, Zan. The only way that will ever happen is if I magically start making significantly more money than Becca does currently, to the point where she can quit her job and study. I mean, you could Snow White it and just sleep for 5 years. I mean, if no one bothered me, I fucking would. Like, I wouldn't wake up. Oh, Zan, did you get a mug while you were there? I can't remember. Did you get a peachy mug? Oh, my head's starting to come back. You got one? Nice. First thing I put in it was a coffee. Felt like a betrayal. But the first thing I happened to want was a coffee. I was going to make myself a cup of tea in the hotel room. But they only had Tetley, and I was like, nah. How big was the tournament? Which tournament, darling? I've been to a few. It's roll one. Hey, my Conid, how are you doing? I'm going to use it as a brush holder. Oh god, okay. Dan, do you drink with your right hand or your left? Because you're left-handed. Like, by the way, I'm drinking a honey and rum tea. You drink with both? Okay. Okay, so if you had the choice of like a mug where holding it in your right hand, the logo was towards you, and holding it in your left hand, you would be facing away, which one would you get? Would you get one that faces towards you from the left, towards you from the right? Doing good, you? Yeah, I'm pretty tired, honestly. I'm pretty damn tired. But aside from that, I'm feeling good, I'm feeling good. Just a little bit worn out. I had to I got yesterday, but then I kind of had to hit the ground running again. And I've got work to do and deadlines and blah. Got videos and shit to make as well. Right hand facing me because my drink is normally on my right. Oh, okay. The one Zan was in. Oh, no, that wasn't a tournament. That was a paint competition. It was the first one he entered as well. We had a paint competition at PeachCon, and it was quite a lot more people that entered than we ever thought would. Like, we thought at most we were going to have like 20 people maybe entering. There was like 50 or some shit. I don't even know. I didn't count them. I didn't have enough time between my classes. But even though I was right fucking next to them. But yeah, it was wild. We did not expect anywhere near those kind of numbers. I also had no idea how many people were going to be at the convention, because Peach originally said, you know, oh, we can have like 100 for fire rules and stuff. And then these are our time limits, but he never actually told me how many were going to be attending. I think that was so I couldn't psych myself out. Because he knows what he knows what I'm like for that kind of stuff. But yeah, there was 4 categories. There was single miniature / character. There was large / monster. There was squads, and then there was open, which we called Peachy's Choice. And then following in the Golden Demon kind of style, Peach also gave out a Flayer Sword instead of a Slayer Sword. Considering what I was going up against paint-wise, I'm really flattered to have gotten third. I mean, you won it fair and square. Like, the, wait, do you know who the other two judges were, Zan? Because, like, it was, we didn't tally up points or anything. Like, we all had to come to a unanimous agreement on all of them. You're probably going to feel even more imposter syndrome than you do now if you don't know who it was that judged with me. Because I have imposter syndrome for having been next to them for this. The off chance they see this, thank you both for being incredibly lovely with me and being so patient. One was Navy Metal Painter and the other was GW Sculptor, right? Technically both were. Oh shit, it's on here. I can't check my messages. But yeah, I think it's Dave did every single one of the GW like Warhammer terrain kits as well as the Old World range. And then Steve did the Van Sars box that just recently came out, as well as a bunch of the stuff from 30k, like the newer 30k. So yeah. Little girl amongst giants right now. And like I told you at the con, like that we were trying to choose between yours and another one for the third place, and we decided yours was much better. So there you go, stick that in your pipe and smoke it. You can never say you're a bad painter again. Or you're indirectly calling them a bad judge of character. Or a bad judge of models. One of the big points for yours was actually the consistency across the squad as well. Like, everything was quite well represented. But also, the elements were present on all 10 of them, not just like, you know, effort put into a few of them or effort put into the front row. Oh, almost there. Hey Mortivar, how are you doing? Onwards and upwards, yeah. Working on a project that is for a heart transplant drug. Damned not something I see every day. Oh, wow. Yeah, like, they said, wow, that's a real shit job. Like, damn. That's scary. And you're watching my stream while you're doing this? Yeah, that needs a lot more as well. Yeah, just fighting with a troll on Twitter that quotes and abuses and insults one of the painters. Oh. Doesn't sound like a nice thing to do. Sounds like something to wind yourself up with. I just block them and ignore them now. Unless I'm really bored, in which case I'll play with them a bit. But only because it's the most contact they get with a woman. I'm just setting up the project on our internal system. Ah, okay. Hey, we don't... It doesn't matter if his models are bad or whatever. We don't bash the hobby aspect. If the person's shit, we attack the person, but we don't attack the hobby. Because indirectly we could hurt people that aren't very good painters, that are minding their own business by, you know, association of just being on a similar level to them. You know, like how we don't make fun of people's weight even if they are an asshole and we're trying to drag them down, because that's going to be seen by all of our heftier friends, and that is not a good feeling. I love making trolls look stupid. You don't have to do a lot with most of them, honestly. You just kind of leave them to it and they'll work it out. They'll get there themselves. That was a weird bunch of... It's the only interaction with women they get that they aren't their mum. You think their mum still talks to them when they're like that? I doubt it. That's fine, Morty. Just, you know, attack the person, not the art. This is a turner's tail, yes. I'm just, I've gap filled it and everything, and now I'm sanding it entirely smooth. Still a ways to go. It belongs to a flying hive tyrant. But honestly, at this point, I can make these from scratch. By the way, just a reminder, folks, if you would like an ad-free experience, check out the YouTube version of this stream. I am not cool enough to have adverts over on YouTube yet, so go nuts. We are just over 1,000 watch hours in now, though, so, you know, 3,000 to go for adverts. 2,000 more to go to have stuff like memberships and to have my shop open. Which should be pretty sweet, I'm not gonna lie. Are you going to do jungle theme eating lettuce again? No, this is a commission. This one's going to be Leviathan. No, okay, I had a brainwave. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Danger, danger. What are we thinking? It's a dangerous thing. Thank you, by the way, for signing up to my Patreon. If anyone else would like to support me as well, Patreon is linked above. Also below. This is my full-time gig now, so commissions are currently keeping me afloat, but if you would like to help make the content be more and then not be working on commissions as much, then check out the Patreon. There are benefits. There's nightly hobby hangouts. There's tuition available. You can become a part of my Dark Angels army, etc. I'm switching the early access bit to be a week, not a day. So that's going to be a bit more valuable. Ah. Patreon. Also that, yeah, thank you, Zan. In theory, if you got one of those tabletop cheap jewelry tumble polishers, would that work as a way to mass polish units given the right medium? I mean, sadly not really, just because like you would soften the entirety of the details, unfortunately. It's an idea, don't get me wrong, but like we would lose a lot of the other detail. All of the edges would go super soft. Any raised details would be lost. It would be nice if it worked, though. I don't know. Dumb thought. You had an idea. It's not necessarily a dumb one. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work. If you had, say... You know what could work for it, though? If you got yourself, like, say, the GW Skulls pack, just use, like, the human skulls and chuck them in there. That'll round it all off. Sorry, trying to make sure I've maintained my modesty while one leg's up. I revealed how novice I am to the practical side of the hobby. No, it's fine. Questioning the way things are done helps overall. Trust me though, if I thought there was a possibility, I would be all over it because I fucking hate mold line removing. It hurts me. Like right now, my wrists are killing me. We've got, yeah, just over an hour. I haven't spoken to you in ages. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good, thank you. I got back from PeachCon yesterday. I did my first classes. I taught people in person. It was scary. I judged my first paint competition. I got to see my friends. It was good. Caused trouble in a grocery store with Louise. We are apparently not allowed to be left unattended together anymore. On camera, just. Rubles is a troublemaker. Sandblasting someone has tried actually. It worked somewhat, but not super well. I can't remember who it was. I think a YouTuber started doing it for a while and then gave it up. Don't know why, but for some reason Casey is coming to mind. I don't know why. I don't know that he did. I'm pretty sure there was a creator that was like, yeah, I'm just gonna sandblast this now from now on. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100%. Do not quote me. You're trouble full shit. Sorry, you're trouble full stop. Sorry, I read two sentences at once. I mean, I'm not trouble. I'm just, Louise is kind of running on the same software as I am, so it gets worse when we're together. We have the same intrusive thoughts. It's just she vocalizes us. I've had a mental image of Rue dressed as a watcher with sunglasses on, flipping a desk. That's very odd and specific. The one for my knee problems, I could probably convincingly do a little watcher cosplay. My knees would be too painful though. 5 years ago, much easier. Shit, I can run on my knees. Just really, 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 really hurts my joints now. I am returned. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh. Since I know you used Fanatic Paint, quick question. If you don't like Citadel, are they a good alternative? They're better than Citadel, but I still prefer two thin coats to them because they're quite thick. They're quite thick. Some of the colours are pretty good, but they're still quite thick. You are only small, so next to someone in full power armor cosplay, you would be Watcher scale. True. With some too big and latex makeup, I could do a Blight Lord. Got about the build. Also, we have a close-up of your forehead. What do you mean? You'd see me normally. Or do you mean like, was I down there? Was I down like here? No, I didn't know that. Yes. Oh, I am very sleepy. This rum tea is not bad, by the way. What did you call it? A Calypso? Such prawn. I still can't remember who it was that said they wanted to come to PeachCon and get their prawn on, but it still fucking sent me. Hello, very sleepy. I'm Grandad. Oh, you fucking are. I am an aunt at best, thankfully. Or at most, rather. Unless, of course, you're in my Discord or Peach's Discord, in which case, some of you call me Mum. That's the closest I'll ever get to being a mum. We should probably stop protesting that, honestly, because I feel like the more I say I won't ever be a mum, the more likely I am to like eventually adopt or something. But unfortunately, you don't get to pick like how your kids turn out, and a lot of kids are just assholes, and I don't like them. And there's also a responsibility towards another human being, and there's only one that I want to commit that to, so there's that. But if I had a kid that was as well behaved as Peach's kid is, then I could survive it at least. Like, he is adorable and so well mannered. The allergies do make it difficult to be a mom. I just can't tolerate like the repeating and the look at me, etc. thing. Like, I don't do well with it. Ah! Oh, there's a dent in my freaking elbow now. Owie. Owie. Oh. Twink. Do you mean the juice or the alcohol? Too late for the alcohol. Either? Okay, fair. Da ba da da. Come on, switch. Oh, you locked? Are you kidding me, you dickhead? That was supposed to be all smooth, and you fucked it up. How dare you? There we go. Isn't it great that I have two phones I can do that with? Oh. I love that you cuss at your stuff like I do. I swear and ask questions and square off against like inanimate objects so much. See, you calling for a switch is not helping your I'm not a dummy mommy claims. Why would I want a switch if I was a dummy mommy? Surely I would want a sub, no? Is that not how it would work? No, admittedly, the stream of vileness that hisses from my throat and the computer text is enough to make Saleth blush and gods quake. I mean, I would say that I don't so much like swear at the stuff around me or like show them like literal anger. I just kind of shit talk them a bit, you know? Like, Danny said it was really funny listening to me playing Dawn of War in the Hangout. It's not nearly as funny when I stream it because I don't act the same way on stream. Though you could be demanding a trans mask and calling for an Xbox. Yeah, that one's lost on me, I'm sorry. Sounds like someone stuck on repeat with dummy mommy stuff. It's not me. There's a little bit there I really should fill. Box could be a euphemism for someone's lower body parts, so if a trans mask has bottom surgery, they can be an X box. Oh god, that's so convoluted. Wait, where do we get onto Xboxes? Where did the Xbox bit come from, though? I'm pretty sure I said Switch. I am lost. I'm going to revoke your queer credentials at this rate. Look, there's one very specific thing that I'm into, okay, and it's women. I don't know how to talk to women either. Thankfully, one kind of poached me early on, so... calling her a Switch sounds like another games console. Oh, I mean, that's still convoluted. Honestly, if I hadn't met Becca, I'd be in so much trouble in terms of like that, because there's no fucking way I would actually talk to a woman long enough to, or talk to a woman I was attractive to long enough to actually make it anywhere. I have no idea where the courage came from with Becca. But she was flirting back a lot, so that helped. Thank God for Pokemon Go. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh, a big dent in my elbow. Oh, I need like a soft pad. It's not one of the ADHD traits, making slightly obscure connections and humor thereafter. It's not one of the. I mean, Becca had the courage. You just got picked up. True disaster lesbian. Okay, you're not wrong. It's like trying to talk to Louise for the first time at Warhammer Fest last year. I wasn't intimidated by the fact that she was like a super well-known creator. I was intimidated by the fact she was really pretty. I don't think I told her that. Everyone is so lewd for Ruby. Ruby is wholesome dinosaur mommy. I wonder if I should leave the tail separate or if I should glue this together so I can gap fill this. I mean, alright. So it sits like that. So you don't really get to see it. Excuse me. How's that one fit? Yeah, that one's the same. You don't really see the fit. Oh, I'm so tired. Thank you, Simon. I'm so tired of cleaning a model. Wholesome, I know better. She DM'd me stuff. Shut up. She's as bad as the rest of us, just cuter and more skilled. Not true. Also, I've admitted the things publicly, okay? I just, like, I'm not here streaming in outfits that I shouldn't and, like, acting up in ways that I shouldn't while I'm streaming this. I'm also just a fucking disaster, remember? Damn it, that messed that one up worse than it was meant to. Speaking of disasters, time to start dinner. I don't eat my dinner until like 8 PM, so it's gonna be a while for me. I don't know what I want tonight though. I don't know what Becca wants. Before we went away, she did want a curry. Well, she didn't want a curry until she smelled the curry that I made. And then she's like, oh, I kind of want curry. Because she's an adorable little gremlin. Oh yes, dinner, what am I making? Yes, you're adorable disaster. No, you. I'm just a disaster. Why did fucking simple plan I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare come to mind? Oh, sorry, I zoned out. How much tea have I got left? She probably thinks the same about you, Miss Ruby. Who does? These are an interesting biomorph that essentially if you just cut that off there, that's a Tyrannid, like, hoof. And then, like, yeah. You don't really notice it from, like, that kind of angle. You're just like, oh yeah, she's got chunky chitin on it. But, like, there's your fucking hoof. It's identical, and then it's just, like, they pulled it out more. Becca? Wait, what did I say about Becca? Sorry, but I don't remember what I was saying. If I remembered everything, like, I'd have no onboard memory. Becca does think Ruby is an adorable disaster. She does think I'm a disaster. I don't know why she decided to poach me. But she did. She poached me from my fiance. She whisked me away and saved me from her. And 5 years on Monday. God knows how she's put up with me for 5 years. I am a fucking mess. I have a present for our anniversary right there. You said Becca is your adorable little gremlin. She probably thinks the same about you. No, her response to me calling her an adorable little gremlin is to go, not little. Which she is, because she's like 5'4". Which means, given I'm like 3-4 inches taller than her, she is little to me. Yes, I'm aware she's a foot shorter than you, Aaron. She is compacted cuteness. Also, I was talking about it at PeachCon a lot more as well, but like, I am seriously considering dyeing my hair again now. Like, the only problem is that I kind of don't want to, just because I really enjoy being blonde. But I think I'd also really enjoy being a redhead again. It's just so tricky, because it's not like I can just bleach it back. I'd have to wait a while, and then I'm kind of stuck with it, you know? I feel like the blonde works. Also, the blonde does not clash with pink, which means I can wear lots of pink. Being blonde is a good warning about your dopiness. Hey, I resemble that remark. Yes, that was intentional. I'm not that dumb, Jesus. I do feel like people give me a lot more patience while I've been blonde. I've been able to get away with doing a lot more stupid shit purely because people are more patient with me, which sometimes has been very, very useful. I do have a hair appointment in a week/fortnight, sticking red, but might see if I can push it brighter. Fair. That may be choke laughing. You two are both little compared to me. Everyone's little compared to you, you fucking beanstalk. Like, you're 6'5", for God's sakes. I think I can only hit 6'5" if I'm wearing my ballet heels, for fuck's sake. Sab is short compared to you. And she is tall to me. I'll give you uppies next time we meet so you can see what 6'5" is like. Wait, you're not 6'5", are you, Sab? Why did I think you were like 6'1"? Then again, I never see you without me being in heels, so... I never see anyone without me being in heels. I'm gonna spend years going to these conventions and everything and never showing anyone my true height. And then at some point I'm gonna show up to something in flats and I'm gonna weird them all out. Speaking of flats, I did actually get a new pair of shoes. Before you make the joke, Aaron, no, it's probably not something that Mitchell is interested in because it's not like leather and stuff. I got a pair of... No, but if I give you uppies, you'll be a little above me. Okay. You couldn't hit 6'5" on a cherry picker. Fuck you! There, you got your fuck you for the day. Oh my god. Fucking cherry picker, you cheeky shit. I will not say no to uppies though, sorry. But no, I got a pair of knee-high Converse boots. I just need to like lace them and everything and then try them out. So after we're done with stream, I'm gonna go and lace them and then I will wear those while I'm doing my house chores. You know, do the dishes and everything. And then I'll probably break them in over the next 2-3 days. And just wear them around the house and everything. If they're good, then Becca's gonna get a pair too. I've been trying to get trying for an hour to get my fuck you. Oh, so that's why you've been a little shit. Okay, I've got to go be an adult. Take care, spiders. Bye, bye. Thank you for coming by. And thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing to Patreon. Because you're awesome. I'm gonna hodge that you complained last time I tried picking up. It's because I didn't know I was being picked up. I very much like being picked up, okay? No, not in that way kind of thing. I just find it comfy. I don't know. There's just something about being princess carried, okay? Only comment I had about your new shoes was that the one time you wear them to a con will be the day you meet me. I mean... I think most of my shoes are like 4 to 5 inches. Also, just because I was just checking for like names on the Patreon, you know, the Patreon has doubled since last month. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Why else would I be a big/little shit unless it was for my daily fuck you? Oh, that's fair. Makes sense. Oh, for those curious about the Patreon, there is also a free trial. So you can check out the hobby hangouts and everything. Just checking in on Peach's lot to make sure they're all behaving. Now you feel inadequate. I'm banned from heels most of the time. My partner is even smaller than either of Rebecca. Rue gets all the shoe fun. It's true, it's true. Can you tell I've lost my attention span now? I'm out of spoons. I'm out of spoons. I'm out of fucks. The con blues are kind of hitting me a little bit today. I said earlier, but yeah. I got to spend all day with my friends, and now I'm alone again. God damn, it's been a pretty busy work day today. Yeah, I'm sorry it's been busy. I also really just don't want to do like the dishes and shit after I get done with this. Now you have to spend all day with those little shits, no friends. Hey, that's not what I meant. I meant I got to physically be around my friends all day, and I got to like chill with them. I got to hang out with them. I got cuddles, and now I'm here. So I am a little bit sad panda, you know? I think Saturday I'm going to go to GW and see how it is. Maybe go visit my brother at the same time. I have a desk to build after work. Oh, damn, that sucks. See, I have a blue-haired gremlin that comes and builds IKEA furniture when you're not looking. And that's where mine all came from. I get that. Sometimes it's nice not to be stuck looking at the same walls and be around people. One thing I hate about working from home. Yeah, it's like... I'm okay with it. It's just because I got to see my friends and now they're 200 miles away. Although it'll be one step closer to a functional hobby room. Yes. You should take some pictures, Captain Mannering. Put them in the Discord. I'd love to see them. Hug one of the dinos I sent you. I will remotely send the friend vibes through it. Aw, thank you. I kind of want to hug my dipper. I love my little dipper. There we go. Haha. You missed that you and Suggs nearly caused a riot too. I mean, we didn't nearly cause a riot, we just really worried Annie and Becca, that's all. They weren't going to cause a riot. They were going to storm in, but they weren't going to cause a riot. If it makes you feel any better, my wife is currently 4,400 miles away for the next 4 weeks. That doesn't, Rob. I'm sorry for you as well. Because that fucking sucks. Being away from your cuddle buddy is not fun. Can do. Right, seems to be the in thing at the moment. We are not yobs, thank you. We just made a joke about M&S foods being homophobic, that's all. Must not make euphemisms about Rue loving her dipper, which she keeps in bed. You're gonna have to DM me what the fuck that's supposed to translate into, because that's... No, do not ruin my fucking plushie. Do not ruin my little girl for me. I work hard to give my plushies a better life. I hate it. The biggest problem with having an American wife. Oh. Oh wait, are you two both still in the process of like trying to live in the same country? Or is she like going home for a bit? Because my partner is also American, and she had to go back to the States for a couple of funerals. But she was gone basically a week. I have an itchy nose. I'm not picking my nose, I swear. Next time your blue-haired gremlin is in the room with you during a stream, give me a heads up so I don't get told off. I mean, she doesn't come home during streams. She's got her visa, but we still need to get her kids' visas sorted out so she can go back to get her registered in school, etc. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it's tricky. Tricky. Yeah, we have a few folks that are in long distance relationships and stuff that are basically somewhere along that process. You get commiserations from our community, that's for sure. See, when I was deciding that it was time to leave my ex. Well, when I was deciding it was time to escape. Because that's what it was, really. It was an escape. I was looking for my way out, and I was basically saying to myself, I am never going to date again. I don't know how to date as an adult, because we'd been together since we were 15, and I was with her from when I was 15 to when I was 29, so I don't know anything else, which is part of the reason I stayed. I didn't know anything else. I didn't have any life experience. I didn't have any social experience because I couldn't do anything because of her. But I was just like, no, I'm just not going to date. I'm just going to stay alone forever. I'm going to work, maybe have friends, and that's it. And then Becca came along and tore that plan right out and poached me. Fiance's in Canada are all pain in the ass, yeah. The whole visa process is just so expensive, but I'll stop before I go onto a rant about our government. I don't blame you, Rob. Isolation's real, yeah. I mean, I know I'm lucky that I get to live with my partner. I didn't think that was going to be a thing that happened. I didn't think that was going to be a thing for me, basically, ever. She's gonna be some old spinster in a one-bedroom apartment, I guess, but... Fucking Pokemon Go. Go and play Pokemon Go if you're looking for love. Seriously. I just happened to offer the cute girl in a shirt a hotspot because her internet wasn't working at that particular raid night, and that meant she stuck close to me for the next few raids, and we chatted and we got to know each other and we became friends and we were dating like a week later. And then we moved in like 2 weeks after that. If that, actually, because technically we moved in together like 2 weeks after we started dating, but also very technically, I'm a hussy and I stayed over the first day that we were dating, and I kind of never left because she didn't want me to leave. Like, I stayed the night and then just didn't go home. I know I went home for one night. So, with the exception of a couple of nights here and there, since I started dating with Becca, since I started dating Becca, we've not really been apart, aside from when she's gone to America. Which has been really tough. And yes, I'm aware that we very much fulfill the lesbian stereotype of... Actually, we didn't even wait till the second date to bring a U-Haul. We just fucking moved in together. The power of a hotspot. Yeah. What I have, love, what I lack is money and health. Yes, you're working on it there. Where you gave Becca a hotspot and she pulled. Shush. Not what they meant by gotta catch them all. So wait, if you were playing Pokemon Go, which of you is the monster and which of you is the trainer? Pass? I don't think I'm qualified to make that answer. We call that pleading the fifth? Yeah, I know. I use that phrase a lot. I've just been trying to avoid it on... I'm trying to avoid Americanisms on stream because I already had a few people think I was American. And I don't think I have like that much of a twang or anything in my accent right now. Especially because I've been further away from Americans. So I haven't really been picking it up. Rose definitely not fully trained, but Becca was the original trainer, so that makes sense. I have to a desk build after. Oh, that was from earlier. Why is it coming up now? That's weird. It double posted it, but like minutes apart. There was a load of your combo with Cap that didn't show up on chat feed in the stream. Really? I did not know that. I wonder if Captain Mannering is on the mobile version or on the regular version. No, there are the regular versions. I don't know why that's all fucky. I'm not sure. Yeah, Aaron's now coming up as well. It's weird. Regular. Yeah, I thought so. That actually gets worse the colder it gets. What's that? Oh, nothing. I was just trying to work it out. Sorry, I'm talking to Tabletop Smithy about getting some of those some of those dice trays, because I don't know how much work they would like, but the possibility of maybe adding that to our regular merch would be really cool. Tonight is definitely going to be a relaxing night for me. It's tired AF today. That's fair. Tried to curb my colonial tongue in the chat. You're fine. I mean, I'm already stuck with certain things, like saying y'all. And yes, I know the difference between y'all and all y'all. I say aluminum. That's not because of Americanisms, it's because they fucking named it. I can't complain at them about changing the names for everything if we change theirs as well. What time are we at? Oh, we got like 10 minutes. Y'all is a perfectly fine and proper word. And you say ass instead of ass. Yeah, it's because it's... How do I put it? Ass doesn't make me hit syllables that I will revert back to my old accent with, whereas arse I do. If I have to think about pronouncing arse so that I don't switch back to an older accent. Does that make sense? I've lost my own train of thought. I have no idea what I was even thinking about. No thoughts, head empty. This is why the blonde is useful. Oh. You can hear the Welsh when you say arse, so though better to be a sheep instead of a donkey's cousin. Wow. What was that? Oh, his own. See, part of me is like, yeah, I could do both of these bits together, but then it would be much easier to do them apart. And it's like the same with all the arms and shit. I'm like, yeah, I can put that together. That doesn't get in the way, but then it would be something easier to not. I don't know. 5 minutes left. Who cares? Really? I was holding that. I was holding that and I dropped it. No, a little deeper. There we go. That's one. That's good. That's 2. This needs a charge soon, I can hear it in the wire. The same thing here. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Little tiny hole. Oh shit, it's fucking hollow in the middle. Like legit, there's a hollow bit in there. Seeing that tool reminds me of the pain of drilling gun barrels. Yeah, this is so highly recommended, honestly. It's called a WoW stick. You can find a link to it in my description of the stream on YouTube. They cost about 50 quid, but they help so much with your wrist. I just fucking broke that off in there. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't drill that now. Unless I manage to get out the embedded bit of metal. I have a similar USB drill. My biggest hurdle is actually getting them center. Good wrists are important. It's true, it's true. Some would argue short nails as well, but not in this house. Terminator bolters look like they were assembled by orcs, so sorry I shouldn't have left that, but I did. If I remember correctly, I wish I hadn't fully assembled my hive turret when I was painting it, yeah. There's lots of hard to reach spots, so... In my case, for this one, because of the level that I'm painting it to, I'm not taking any chances. So we have several paper clips. Oopsie. Oh god, that made my eye ache. Ruby has murder talents as she's secretly in allegiance with the Chaos Gods. No, no, no. Told you, I'm just a sadist. That's all. That's all. Left blue. Nothing like fresh super glue. Oh shit. This is thin. Holy shit. Hmm. So the falls of Slanesh. I don't remember what I said. I'm pretty sure I denied it. Okay, this one I gotta be careful with. It's harder to get this one. Where's the other leg? Oh, the other leg. Oh god, my back! God damn. Oh, I guess I didn't do this one. Yeah, this might not be a good one to do because it's like just a cavity there, but whatevs. Whatevs? You said you're a sadist. Oh, right. I mean, they aren't all. Slanesh is about excess. Sadism is just one of the facets of that because it's an excess of well, I'm not getting into that. Right, I need 3 more. Excess shiny, yeah, okay, that's fine. Excess nail length, you're not wrong. It turns out my nails, when I did them, were actually at the maximum length I normally have them before I get them done again. From like before. So that's why I had so many problems and why so many breaks and stuff, because it was too long. Excess shiny I'm fine with, because, yeah. Your Murdertons are excessively long. No, they are the perfect back scratching length. Thank you. They are fantastic for back scratches. Right, I think that's all the bits. 2 wings, got 2 legs, got 2 arms, got a head. Head's not done. Head is the last bit. Finish it off with some head. Shut up. Right. So I'm afraid it is about that time because it is 4:07. So I'm afraid it is time to. Oh right, I just need to put it like there, don't I? Bounce myself. Yeah, it's time to go, everyone. I'm sorry. This is at least now clean. I can move on to freaking priming it and shit tomorrow. And yeah, but we're probably gonna work on this for the majority of the week, if not the entire week, as well as some time off of it because this one's to display quality. It may end up having to be that I get it to a certain point and then I will do the remainder off stream because I do find it hard to do display painting while talking. But yeah, so thank you all so much for being here. It's lovely having you here. I am still quite run down and overwhelmed from how things went to the weekend. I have lots of big feelings, but I'm very, very happy. So thank you all for continuing to support me. I really, really do appreciate it. And if you're not already in the Discord, please join the Discord. For those already in the Discord, there are going to be lots of polls going up that are merch related over the next 2-3 weeks. So yeah, oh shit, we got 2 seconds. I love you all. Bye-bye. For the YouTube folks, sorry, I kind of I ran out of time talking. So yeah, I love you all and I'll see you soon.